Yo, what is going on, you guys? Welcome to the fail stream. Hope you're having a good evening. What's up, Phlogchamp, Jack Dubs, Drunken Banana, Ender of Games, Fwumper, Bennett, H Volt, Big Test, Hikey Type, Dabu, Vaxen. What's going on, you guys? Well, not a first, but a long time. Wake up. Oh. It's a green planet. Or moon, or something. Got a sleeping bag. Roast marshmallow. Don't mind if I do. Extend stick. Ah! No! Dang it.
Where are you?
I'm burning my marshmallows. Talk to Slate. This guy has a lot of eyes. Too many eyes, honestly. Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? You'll need to get the launch codes from the Hornfells at the Observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Alright. Maybe Fail has too little eyes.
Hey, listen.
How do I use magic? What, I don't, there's no magic in this game? I can't swing a sword? No magic, no sword? No launch codes. Alright. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going into space?
Words like fate.
Aren't you gonna go into space?
Just an excuse for giving up, if you ask me.
Are s'mores still good when you just lick the marshmallow off and leave the rest? You seem like the right guy to ask. Thanks for the 100 bits. You know, I'm not sure. I can say that I've never done that to s'mores. You better not have changed your mind. We recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. The marshmallow is the worst part and frankly not even necessary. Give me some graham crackers and chocolate and I'm happy. So you say marshmallow sucks in a s'more? One of the interesting things you have learned over the years is that a glass top stove is the lowest heat setting can let you achieve near golden brown marshmallow experience by emulating the similar heat level from wood embers. Really? I might have to try that. Horizontal thrust. Down up thrust. I fucked it up. Hey. I was looking far too confident to begin with. There we go. What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to land this thing? Not there. What a landing. I guess that's why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? That's right. That's right. God Gamer. I fly spaceships like a pro. Launch tower. Dude, this guy has too many eyes also. Hey, yo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gossip open up a bottle of the good stuff. Why are we playing this when we can be playing once more? To fully get the perfect score. Thanks for the 100 bits. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Good stuff is yeah, I'm not. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, be accurate. You with your 4 eyes. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Uh-oh. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Cool. I'm too absorbed to look at chat again. I mean, that's gonna happen a lot during this game. It's a narrative game. I'm gonna have to read a ton and do a ton of stuff. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Hearthian, huh? I don't know, man. So it's launch day, huh? How's it going to miss you? Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it. And the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours, probably. I'm not instilled with confidence. Aliens on a camping trip going into space? I guess so. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, will you? I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chirk's drums, Riebeck's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar has been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Okay. So I'm not the only one out there. Oh, Observatory, that's where I'm supposed to go, right? Hello, astronaut. What's with the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Please? I will even let you be it. Okay. Here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Equip signal scope. They're up. You like how it implies that you have 4 eyelids too? By the way, the eyelids close. I didn't notice. Wait. Dang it. I think I went the wrong way. How do I get up there? Oh, I see you. Where am I? I can't see. Did I die? You are dead? The end. Alright, guys. I guess the game is over. GG. Time for Mario 64. I kind of thought it's a tutorial. We probably can die. Boy, was I wrong. Aaron paid for my copy of Factorio. Well, I guess I paid for this copy. Actually, I do want to play Factorio, though. That is a game on the list of games that I want to play, like, in the near future. It's gonna be on the wheel every time. I saw smoke coming from Youngbart Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use a scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gossin said it used to be bigger when they were hatching, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm growing up. Ghost matter is awesome. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad, it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. This is ghost matter. Are these blue crystals? Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that is invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Do I have a camera? I don't think I have a camera. Oh. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's check out the zero-G cave before we go to the observatory. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Never getting the better of you? Or nerves getting the better of you? Like you were nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about the ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic slate at least fixed the retro rocket. Nobody fixed the retro rockets. Listen, there's a satellite which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. Alright. Cool, get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before the launch. Okay. Wonder if there's danger down here. You've never played this? You can't watch it. You can watch if you don't care about spoilers. You will get spoiled just watching this game. Because apparently it's narrative. Zero-G cave. Suit up. Gravity is at 0.4. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero-G time. So you're going in there, in the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great, great. You don't look fine. Well, you know, I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Now I've got the hand sweats. Hand sweats, huh? You don't have the patience to play this game, so you just watch people play it? That looks dangerous. Still feels like there's gravity. Oh, there's 0.1 gravity. Yeah, there's still gravity in here. This isn't zero-G. I feel ripped off. Zero of 3 repaired. Roll is L1. Oh, you can match velocity. That's really nice. Okay. I see another one. Okay. One more. I'm assuming this is something that I'm gonna have to do a lot of if I'm gonna be out in space on my own. Oh, there it is. What's up, Fly by Stu? Okay, training simulation is complete. Alright, now we can just get out of here. Oh god. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Alright. We're good. Okay, how do I get out of here? There we go. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. You can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into your training. You got it? I promise I won't drown while playing hide and seek. This time. Come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got 0 G training. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, observatory. Dev counter 1. Yep. I mean, how was I supposed to know this was a dangerous place? Alright? Video games don't tell you it's dangerous. Or it's usually not dangerous in tutorials. Usually. I do like that the game lets you know by killing you, though, if you do something stupid. It lets me know what kind of game this is probably going to be. A don't fuck around kind of game. This is the launch tower. You can die in space. You can die in the tutorial, Phlogchamp. It's not about dying in space. Outer Wilds Ventures. Founding members, clockwise from the top left. Hornfells, Gossin, Slate, and Feldspar. They're all the ones that are in space, right? They all have 4 eyes. Don't they? 4, 4, 4, 4. Bunch of fucking nerds. Outer Wilds Ventures, Tim Hirth's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hirthian to be initially launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Attlerock. Okay. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who's dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. This statue provides us with the most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. I see. That's probably going to be part of the mystery, huh? I heard you pronounce Hearth correct. Yeah, here's the thing. What I realize is it's a name. Alright? So it's not necessarily Hearth. It could be Hearth. So, ha. Check and mate. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's a translator's tools inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Haha, oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not the one, even the one that's going into the space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. Can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Yeah, I get that you're dying to head out into space, but seriously, you've got to see the statue before you go. It's an amazing find. It makes me wish I could see what the real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue I've ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez. I got a little carried away there. Go on. You have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Give me the code! This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although the text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. What? I have to translate shit too? Wait, how do I use this? Oh, there we go. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all, this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Wait, so the Nomai decided that they should write this down? On stone? That's called being smart. This sounds like a fucking text conversation. They decided to write it on stone. That doesn't make sense. Huh. Alright. Aside from dwellings and the structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system. Which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among the other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Okay. Sure. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. You can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers, and quite unusually, only 3 eyes. Oh, very unusual. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Okay. Who's an ancient advanced spacefaring civilization, the Nomai or you? Imagine only having 3 eyes. Pathetic. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost in the depths of space. I guess that's useful. This crystal was taken from a Nomai rune on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion, most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Huh. Neato. To be fair, if there were an explosion, what would have more resiliency, your average hard drive or a boulder? I guess. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a conversation worth saving. This is my point. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Okay. If a star is mass enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. This is like a thing on stars. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. It will continue to fuse... Okay, yeah, alright. Of course. Okay. Kick the balls. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes the spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Huh. Wow, that's a really close moon. The radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day it still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system.
Who designed Metal Gear?
Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Nice of Ender and Hiketep to want Fail to play Museum Simulator, but if we wanted Fail to learn how to pronounce things correctly, maybe we should have sent him to a real museum to learn Earth's history, not Hearth's. Thanks for the 100 bits, Master Snake. Amogus. Oh hey, we can go up. I almost missed this. Whoa. That's the satellite. Giants Deep, Dark Bramble, the Hourglass Twins, Brittle Hollow. There's something there. What is that? That's really bright. It's not a star. It's too small, right? Huh. I'm gonna zoom in on this. I think this is the satellite. Oh. Pretty sure it's the satellite. Okay. Very cool map. I like it. Who are you to judge a star's size? It's not the size of the star, it's the motion of the system. I guess it could be a white dwarf, but that'd be really weird for it to be there and not fucking up the orbit of all the planets. Like, I don't think it would be possible. There. ER, I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. You'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and I thought that was You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm gonna wing it. Planning to follow the footsteps of Feldspar in the great Outer Wilds Ventures tradition, are you? Might have guessed. Well, if you can't put that translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there, well then, looks like that's all that's left to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. Alright, let's get off this rock. We need the launch codes. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Oh, the launch codes are in the lower left. They're dash line dash dot dot line dash dot. Sure. Alright, whatever. What? Why are you looking at me? What just happened? That was weird. Strange. Hey, so you got a good look at the Nomai statue? Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like medically speaking? No, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to the Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'll be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going to space. Hey, if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Yeah. Where's the thing? Am I going the right way? You going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? Yeah, Hornfels says Feldspar went into space and didn't come back. Hornfels says Feldspar was the best pilot ever, but no one knows what happened to him. That's not something I want to think about. But if Feldspar disappeared, you might disappear too, right? You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should really be really careful not to get lost. Don't you tell me how good I am. Master and Steak absolutely was serious about pretending to not want to pay Failstream hundreds of dollars in bits to download the Outer Wilds sex mod. What? Can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing autopilot's avoidance system to this one. Sorry. Alright, one marshmallow for the road. Marshmallow for the road. Think I would survive jumping off? Only one way to test if my species has wings, right? Alright, I'm not gonna do something like that. Okay. Ah! Did we make it in orbit? Alright. To the Attlerock? We did it. We landed! Oh my god, okay. You like how this civilization is advanced enough for basic space travel, but not the PID algorithms necessary to autopilot ships to a destination? Health and fuel full, okay. Open hatch. I shouldn't have jumped. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. This is an old crater, and the neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of dark Bramble. I'd posit that Attlerock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. Refuel jetpack? We could. How are there trees up here? Let's ask her. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't think other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly just used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Church comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Riebeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you want to ask? A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels, and Gossip mostly, and they radio up the chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. Don't blame me. No, don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place, and it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in the solar system, let alone in our village. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Or stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the lunar outpost, which apparently the spacecraft doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring the ships here all the time for repairs. Yep. Okay, same reiteration of stuff. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from the timber hearth, keeping an eye on things. Probably, or actually definitely. Other travelers carry instruments so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Attlerock is a pretty small moon. Really just go north. You can't miss it. Okay. Where's my mini-map? Okay, I see the compass, I think. That's the compass in the lower left. Oh, are these the runes? What is this thing? What is happening? Oh, look, this is like language, isn't it? Where's my translator at? How do I equip my translator? I need a thing. Oh man, there's like all kinds of shit in here. Oxygen tank refilled. It's not though. Oh hey, look, here we go. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and I can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points in just one direction. I see, I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Private, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments to try again. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Oh. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Salva, our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up searching. What happened? Death counter 2. Wait, what? How did I die? Did I just die? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before a launch, but if you ask me, it makes you a bit jumpy. I've repurposed the spare oxygen tank to be used as an extra combustion chamber. It's very conceptual. Basically, it's like taking a regular second stage booster and strapping a bigger rocket onto it. Isn't that great? Wait, I already have the launch codes, though. I can just go. How did I die? Well, let's check the flow chart again. Was I playing hide and seek? I wasn't. Something I did with that stupid marble on the ship. All right. This guy has been on this planet this whole time and hasn't told anybody. Hey, yo, Hashling. Thought you were taking the tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon, and I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures. My little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. I don't know what it is exactly. It looks like some kind of plant seed, but it's not anything I've seen on Timber Hearth before. And trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. You think it's extraterrestrial? It kind of looks like something that might have come off the dark bramble. Whatever it is, it put roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, Hatchling. And that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside it. Anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm or two. Oh, I don't have my equipment on. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? Huh. This is going to be a chore to chop up and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better get an extra axe or 3 just in case. Bigger on the inside than the outside, huh? Holy shit. Oh. He's in there. Let's go check this out. Oh shit, I think I'm fucked myself. Oh, we made it back out of the planet. Holy shit. How did I get out? I thought I was dead for sure. I'm afraid of Atmo. I'm afraid of a freaking huge freaking gas giant and getting crushed under the atmosphere. Yeah, for sure. That's the dark bramble. 30 kilometers away. That's closer than I thought it was. Otherwise, we'll shoot past it again. Huh. Bigger on the inside. This must have been constructed by the Nimers or whatever. Oh, fuck! Well... I guess that area is dangerous. It's a dangerous place. That's the whistle guy. I guess let's go check out whatever this is. It's like an ice ball? Ah, there he is. Addition to fly direction to directly to the sun. Maybe later. I'm already here. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. Hornfels asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae lately. Usually, supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate just to see just one. Keep an eye on 4 on the star. An eye or 4 on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one for yourself. I found your notes about the Attlerock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder Giant's Deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now, and this place is dark Bramble, which, how should I put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. You like the new Fail's jump? It's a nice homage to the fact that Fail doesn't play Mario anymore. Glad you like it. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards were collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Attlerock, which I believe is how the biggest crater was formed. Huh. So the Dark Bramble sucked up a planet and then spit out a bunch of shit that hit everywhere else. Okay, so theories on how I died last time. I used the rock, or the sphere or marble or whatever in that spot, and it probably controls something in the solar system, like outposts and stuff, that the Nomai, not the last time I got eaten, the time before last time. And it controls outposts and shit that the Nomai built. And, I made something do something, and then it freaking exploded the sun, maybe? I mean, it did get brighter and brighter, and then I died. Working theory, anyway. Alright, what is that? How do I know if I spot a supernova? They look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell that they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. Documenting stars. Hornfels noticed their star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this. Sometimes I think I'm the only traveler here who interested in doing any science at all. Working answer is good theory. Maybe don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. To be honest, I haven't left this Lakebed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here on the campsite. We've seen the old shipwreck site on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere. The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky. It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This is one's a Nomai ship. Find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely, not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. Okay, so where were we at? Oh, where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. Okay. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'll give it a 7 or 8. Awful pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin. But did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. If you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Okay. Alright. Oh, what's that? Oh, I guess it's nothing. Something is orbiting awfully close to the sun there. That's not nothing. What is that? Did it just crash into the sun? Or did it, like, go beyond the view range? Huh. Alright, alright, let's go explore. Let's go to this ship over here. There's like a ship, like, way the heck over there. Let's see if we can make it. This might use a lot of fuel. I might die doing this, but... Okay, we're fine. I thought it was gonna be... Hold on. Why can't I go on? Sometimes it's at 0.7 gravity, and sometimes it's at 0. I don't understand why it's sometimes 0.7 and sometimes 0. It seems really weird, like, just randomly switch between 0.6 and 0. Not 0.5. Oh my god! Could quality of life comments allowed? No, no quality of life for me. Just pain. Suffering. This is not quality of life stream. Hey, we did it. I somehow made it. Maybe it has something to do with how close to the sun I am or something. But you'd think it would be pulling me away, not toward the planet. Whoa. Whoa. There's a lot of shit on that planet. There is a lot of shit on that planet. That is much smaller than it was before. With much more stuff exposed. Huh. So that's the sand column they were talking about? And then it reverses and there's more sand later. Okay. What is this thing? Dude, I landed right next to this. How did I miss this thing? I wonder how I get in here. There's stairs, there's places, there's stuff. Huh. Ow! Repair, repair, repair. Language. Okay, I need to translate this, but I am running super low on oxygen, so I'm going to run back to the ship first. Alright. Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. High energy lab. Ribby and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. That's Raimi. That's Pi. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Inviting the sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Okay, what is this? Sunless City, 300 meters. Oh, shit. Okay, so we can, there's a city that we can go to. Unfortunately, the lab is closed to us. There's no scanning. There's no actual scans in this game. Kind of interesting. Why is the sun so red? Should it? It shouldn't be red, right? That means it's making carbon, right? That doesn't make sense. So the life cycle of the star is sped up. I wonder if, like, maybe the sun went supernova and just killed me? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, it's getting bigger. Oh. Well, this is what's going on. That's what killed me. The sun definitely went supernova. Well, let's see if we can make it to the Sunless City. Should be probably underground somewhere, because it's the Sunless City, right? I gotta look for caves. So something is speeding up the life cycle of the sun. So I would say maybe the dark bramble got like a piece of it stuck in the sun or something. But that would mean that the dark bramble should be a lot more inhospitable than it is. You know? And probably... I don't know if... I don't know about that. That seems like not right. It's gotta be something else. It's very large. That is a very large sun. I might run out of oxygen first, though. Before it explodes. Nope, it's gonna explode first. Is this his first time? Yeah, that was the first time I died like looking at the sun. I had a theory that the sun exploded, but I thought it was a totally based on something else. So like I was on the moon and I used the marble and put the marble somewhere.
That's my Kodak.
Fucking marbles, I swear. Thanks for the 100 bits. I put the marble somewhere and like it glowed and a bunch of things spun around and moved. And I thought, well, maybe that had something to do with like something. I was underground. I was inside of a location and it got brighter and brighter and exploded. So I was like, okay, maybe the sun exploded, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't 100% sure. I thought it had something to do with the marble. But apparently not. Apparently the sun just blows up. I wanna check out the planet that's not the desert. Or that is the desert. I don't know. Yeah, also I wonder if I can only access the Sunless City. Oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't have it freaking targeted, so I wasn't slowing down. I just freaking crashed into the sun. To the Ash Twin. Nice landing. There it is. I wonder, maybe I could only explore this area. Maybe the best time to explore this area is when the sun is about to explode. Cause like the sand will like get removed from it. Oh hey, look. It's coming out. We're losing mass. Comet. Okay, so a comet actually comes by this planet. What, dude? You know what You know what I need is a freaking clock. Dude, I need a clock. That's what I need. Especially since like I'll have to time things. Mass is cultivating elsewhere. I guess we could go check out the South Pole. Well. So, is it like the okay, so is it like the gravity of one gets bigger when the sand gets to it? Wouldn't that just make it a kind of equilibrium though? If like one planet had more sand, so it had more mass, so it attracted more sand. And then it it kept wibbly wobbling, going back and forth. You think it would reach some kind of equilibrium eventually? Maybe not though. Do not question the sand column. I am questioning it. Question everything. Okay. All right, I'm fairly certain that if I want to get to the Sunless City, I have to get to the other planet much earlier. Imagine if we had elevators like that. Dang, there's a lot of stuff getting uncovered on this planet. Oh, cactuses too. Is that a dead Nomai? What is this? I feel like there's got to be language on this wall somewhere, and I just can't see it for some reason. Like, it looks very similar to the wall that was in the on the original planet in the museum. I'll be fine in here. Holy crap. I thought I was done for a second. What? I gotta scroll. Look both ways before crossing the giant sandstorm. Oh shit, let's go. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is a building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Imagine otherwise immensely clever Conway would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Hell yeah. Oxygen found. Is this happening because of the scroll? No, it's not. Okay. We're fine. Whoa! Hello. Here's our first delivery. Yarrow, 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Pope found on the Whitehall station that started this project. Can I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The Whitehall station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the Whitehall station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters for density, rifles, and neutron stars. And go meet her on the Whitehall station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive at the forge, and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. Okay. Wait, it's going behind the sun. How did I end up in the sun? There. Is this it? Is this the Sunless City? Aha! This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique, cool color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this some rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dried lakebed at the North Pole? Plan to re-examine the northern lakebed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Mallory and I went back to the lakebed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lakebed at the North Pole. Several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. This isn't the city. I mean, I feel like a city would have... What the fuck is this? Was this here before? This is the rock. If I hang out on the rock long enough, will I disappear too? Cave shard. Frequency discovered. Quantum fluctuations. Huh. So we have different frequencies now. Okay. That's cool. Do something. Take me to the black hole furnace or some shit. You know, I think I need to mine this. I don't have a pickaxe though. No diamond pickaxe means I can't mine the mere blue glass stuff. Sapphire? The sapphire rock? We Minecraft now, yeah. Well, 3 minutes of oxygen. Should I use my 3 minutes of oxygen waiting on this rock, or should I just leave? Asphyxiation. Okay. I like the gasp. You have anything to say? You'd rather Helm's Deep? Let's make sure we go away from the sun. I'm not flying at the sun! Exit ship to repair port hold damage. Where? I'm just going around in circles. I can't see anything. Wait, is that the damage? Got it. Okay. This is freaking spooky. I don't like leaving my ship in space. I'm gonna end up like flying into the gas giant or something. I know it. Ship? 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 Ship! No! Please! Come back! No! Please, ship! No, fucking get back over here, you son of a bitch! Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of fuel. Oh no, 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 no. Please. Just come here. Just come to me. No. Stop it. Stop it! All right. Okay. Now there's no fucking way, right? Yeah. Yeah, try to leave now, ship. You're stuck. What is this? Launch module. Control module. Okay, what's with the music? Pick up launch module projection stone. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and I am right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? Huh. The thought of concluding our elders' curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Elders' curious and challenging search. They're searching for something here. I wonder what. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Okay. What the fuck? The One Ring! What am I even looking at? That looked like the twin planets. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. Wish I were, my friend, but no. They are certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on an indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. What does this do? Oh shit. Was this like... Am I looking at the past? Is this like when it was under construction or something? Or is that the future? There's a projection stone there. This is on the... I'm pretty sure this is like somewhere on the twin planets. I'm not sure where exactly though. Cannon aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. Request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Orbital probe cannon launch requested received or probe launch successful. So this thing that I'm on is the cannon, I think. Probe tracking module is receiving data from the probe. Warning, orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch, damage to multiple modules detected. So they did fuck it up when they launched, okay. Orbital probe cannon damage for severe structural stress detected, assessing damage to modules. Control module intact, no structural damage. Viewport window fractured in the launch module. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module is missing. Looks like there's more here. Can't read it though. Alright. I guess let's go check the other room. Oh my god, there's more than just one other room. That was the control module. That's the launch. What's this? Probe tracking module. Right, and it's gone. Okay. So I'm gonna have to enter from the other side, I think. How do I get out of here? Okay, so I entered through the launch module. So I could probably enter through. Let's refuel. I could probably enter through the glass window that broke, right? Although we're about to die. So probably not. Well, here we go again. The funny thing is, I think a supernova would not happen this way. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't actually see the explosion of a supernova I think you would just instantly die, because I think the ejected matter of a supernova actually goes at the speed of light or near the speed of light. So you wouldn't even have time to see it collapse, I'm pretty sure. Not faster than the speed of light, but like you have like, you see it collapse and then like, what, a good 10 seconds later you die. Right? I'm pretty sure planets are bigger too. Yeah. I guess they really wanted to make sure that you actually saw what happened though. It sounds like you were questioning the send column. You were told this is a mistake. You know, I haven't gone to Brittle Hollow yet, I don't think. Let's go check it out. Exit ship to repair starboard hull damage. Electrical systems damaged. I think I fucked up my ship. Dude, I do all my repairs like this. Crash landing is still a landing. Yep. Okay. I think we're good here. Ow. I don't like that there's tons of like asteroids falling around me. Or debris, whatever it is. I don't like it. No. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. The Quantum Moon, huh? The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal even for this alien planet. I've never seen them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen anywhere else on the planet. Hypothesis: this rock's shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Just wanted to do at least say hi. Hope the game is going well. Oh, it is. It's going pretty good. We're definitely going down in there. What the shit is going on here? Southern Observatory. Tower of Quantum Knowledge, below 90 meters. We can go up or down. Or you can walk along this. Let's go down because that's where the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is, right? Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge that you need for your journey. This looks broken. The crossroads east. What? Teleporters? Aha. So we have a problem here. We cannot actually ascend the stairs. This piece broke off, so... Oh, man. We're never gonna get up there. Alright, let's try going up. Maybe launch this scout in here. I can't get up there with the scout. Alright. I guess we could try going to the Southern Observatory. Some dead aliens. I think this one's broken. Well, no Southern Observatory for us. I'm going back down, and we're gonna try one of those portals. I just wanted to be sure that, like, before I went through the portal they weren't one way, but if they're one way now, I don't care. This was the crossroads. Can I go back? No, they're one way. Okay. Okay, I figured they were one way. What just happened? I have no more oxygen. Okay. So that must have been the black hole forge or something, and then it spit us out at the white hole. I am a little confused. The sun is going to go supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfell's domain. I'm here for the rocket science of the marshmallows. Hornfell, okay. Hornfell might be able to give us some theories on why the sun is going to supernova. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. There's a moon with a Brittle Hollow that I haven't been to. Ember Twin, Ash Twin. I haven't been to the Interloper. I've been to the White Hole. There's things by the White Hole I haven't been to. Been to the Dark Bramble. Been to the Orbital Probe Cannon. Okay, so there's only like one moon, the Hollow's Lantern, and the Comet, the Interloper, I have not actually been to. There it is. Hey, come back. Ow. Right, I actually never fully explored coming down here, did I? was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun at Giant's Deep and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Curious result, it's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Prevent my prentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. And we will build it. Don't lose hope. Cassava, our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. So they came here to search for the eye. I guess the other more sensitive thing they were looking for was the cannon at Deep, at the stupid Helm's Deep or whatever. If you touch the marbles down here, the sun explodes and you die before you finish your reading. Yeah. Okay, wow. I've seen this rune in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. So, okay, time for some official notes. This is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something with the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna pack up the old ship and take off. Totally safe, mostly safe. All the stars above. Okay. So, South Pole of Brittle Hollow. Oh hey, a scroll. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Nona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I would construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Conway would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Okay. So South Pole does have something. But I doubt it's a valid locator. Considering that they built something to launch to locate it. Alright. I guess there's nothing else up here? Or down here? I don't see anything. Can't locate it because this is the eye, I think. So this symbol is the sun. This symbol is the eye. This symbol, it looks like it's Helm's Deep. that? Oh, that's Brittle Hollow. That's where the black hole is. Okay, so that's Brittle Hollow. Got it. Alright. Okay, well, we learned some new things. Sometimes it really is rough landing on a planet. Good enough. Will I make it to the South Pole is the question, though. There is a black hole, and it's brittle and a hollow planet. Dude, did that just crash at the South Pole? That looked like it was really close to the South Pole. Okay, I did it. Oh, shit! Imagine if that just fucking killed me. How funny would that have been? Sun's gonna explode soon. I don't have much more time. Shouldn't they be here? There's their ship. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. I'm in that ship, and that the ship went down and I didn't stay in bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rods. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would have barely have left at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. I think I found a way down. Damn it. Well, we're back here. I'm very hurt too, by the way. Damn. I just found a new place. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Oh, shit. Guess you'll have to do it next loop. Yeah, that'll have to be done tomorrow. And we're awake. We have the launch codes. The sun's going supernova. And we're going to the ship. So we need to go to the South Pole on Brittle Hollow. I think that's the next step. I think that's where I want to go. I want to go to Brittle Hollow. Also, I don't see the, wait, that's not Brittle Hollow. That's not Brittle Hollow. It's gonna be really hard to land without the KPH. It's fine. Have I gone in here? Click on the game with my mouse. Oh, this is the top! Oh no, it's not the top though. Huh. I wonder what it wants from me. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Follow the path west to the crossroads. I've been to the Quantum Tower. I wonder if this is a different way to get to it, though. Specifier, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream.
Hey, listen.
Okay. Trying to get to the South Pole here is like so hard. Wait, what was that? The Southern Observatory. No spoilers from us. Hope you're enjoying this one. It's a good one. Yeah, thanks. I am enjoying it. The ship is way over there. Everything leads into the planet. I don't want to go into the planet. I just want to go to the South Pole. What else? This is going to end, isn't it? Is this just gonna drop me into the black hole? This is fine. Surely I can find my way from here. You know what? Maybe we just say fuck it and go through to the white hole, because we're not getting back to the surface from here, are we? So fuck it.
It's fail time.
It's fail time. That goes nowhere. Unless... Let's go. We're almost there. We're almost at the South Pole. Yeah, that's a the fail time one is super rare. I think it's like 0.1%. I'm not scared. You're scared. Don't those modify gravity so I can walk on walls? Oh shit. Fine, this is fine. Wait, is this just taking us to the black hole? It's not, right? Okay, we're going away now. Okay. Progress, I guess? Did I make this emote in preparation for this game? No, actually, it was for Mario 64 Maker, which I'm not playing, because I'm playing this. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, we're at the South Pole in a location. This is good. We have the Giant's Deep Projection Stone. Conway, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Orbital probe cannon components? Conway, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory. And it reveals how an object might sink below the current. So there's some kind of a model here in Brittle Hollow. I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface of the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. What am I even looking at? I've been here, haven't I? In another projection, in a different room. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. But one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise, and these are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Conway is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. Is this Pride mode? Okay, so Giant's Deep, maybe I can go into the surface of the planet. It's possible that I overreacted when I went into Giant's Deep before, and I won't get into the atmosphere without crushing myself. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. And the ship went down. Oh, hey, we're here. I know where we're at. What's his name landed? I wonder where he's at. Let's pull out this. He's got to be here somewhere, right? Really far. Really far. Also far. thing is, the ship hasn't taken off, so we know that the person is here. Unless they somehow warped away. What is... let's read about this, see what it is first. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye's signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator we built on the Attlerock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Hypothesis: the Eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The Eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the Eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. The Eye has a will? Is it an AI? I assumed they were trying to find some kind of power source or something. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know that what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's try sending out a probe. Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. As we couldn't find the Eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Okay. So that's why they started building a cannon. How many deaths today? This is the first attempt here. Sun's about to explode, though. Oh, did I miss one? I missed one. Shit. Don't explode yet. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing? Okay. That's everything, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's the Eye right there. What is this thing? Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Giants Deep and the moon. Huh. Okay, so it's like a model of the entire solar system here. But the eye is not here. It can't be found. Okay. Where did I set the tablet down? Wasn't it around here somewhere? Doesn't matter. We're about to die anyway, right? Well, we got to the southern hemisphere here, but... Unknown 358. That's them. Left stick fix thing? What, clicking on the I already clicked on the game. I'll try clicking out of the game and then back on the game. Oh, there it is. Okay. We need to go into the planet because they're inside the planet. They're like just this general direction. Okay, that was kind of a bigger impact than I was hoping to make. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold. Gravity cannon. the shit is this? Dome? Pillars? Pillar things? More things? The Hanging City, north. Where are you? We're close. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Ah, we found him. Let's go. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means you've been out for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see a civilization, what their civilization was like? Only... You've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere but my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. Oh, cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. Okay, if you do learn something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it, if you don't mind, I mean. Oh, wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no, which is unfortunate because, the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City that's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Yep, I found it. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything, yeah. What are you doing out here? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or I'm the archaeologist instead, I guess. Seeing as I'm all timber hearths it got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean. So maybe I can help? Alright. I guess let's try to go to the Hanging City. This was the Hanging City, right? North 250 meters. Wait, how is archaeologist on the list? What? Is that the Hanging City? It's not really much of a city, is it? Geronimo. Shit! wonder if I can fly my ship into the black hole. That would be the best. Should you keep track of the deaths on the supercut if you want to? Up to you. I mean, it could get excessive, who knows? What is that? What is that? Wait, it's going away from me. Come back! Satellite. Map offline error. Oh shit, is this is our satellite. Ah. I just fucked it up. I guess let's go to the comet. I haven't been there yet. It's really far though. Let's start going towards it at a kilometer a second.
Hey,
we'll get there faster. Start slowing down now. Okay, I started slowing down way too late. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Let's land on this chunk of ice. There's the white hole. All right, let's go. We are on the Interloper. Let's interlope. You prefer to watch this game? You do not understand the controls, so it just infuriates you navigating around. So, it's easy. You use the stick to move, and then you pray that you move in the right direction. It's easy. I see something blue. Oh, it's blue! That means we want to go there, right? Blue thing is good thing. What is it though? This is troublesome. It seems that the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. There's pages on this one. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continued monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. This must be their ship. And it got buried. I don't like this comet. I don't like how I'm sliding around. I don't like it. Let's check the North Pole. Nothing on the North Pole? Nothing on the North Pole. The Nomai shuttle that's frozen on the Interloper can be called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Oh, that's interesting. Alright. So... we're going to the Helm's Deep next, I think. Oh, fuck! Is the comet going into the sun? Okay, it didn't go into the sun, but damn, it was a near hit. Oh, is that the quantum moon? It just disappeared. Pranked. Alright, well, are we gonna die when we go to Helm's Deep? Oh shit, okay, we're not. Okay. New planet, yeah. Haven't been here yet. And we got a new friend, too. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch of something. What just happened? Are we in space? What the fuck? Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Oh, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop? For real? Wait, he knows about the time loop? Did he figure out why? Too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised that Nomai built something that actually broke. When I think of it, though, broke might be the wrong word because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Well, what are any of us doing here, really? No, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. When it's usually quiet and peaceful, sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water, then less peaceful. Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else? What else? Have you been to the Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, see? Seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach of Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you like checking out Statue Island, it's one of the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway, you'll see. Haha, I know, right? Oh, you mean like tell you more about it? Gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. As for landmasses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one that the Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. Less likely to kill you. That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. Okay. Oh, shit. Is my fucking spaceship gone? Okay, it's still there. Well, we have a problem. We can't go this way. I wonder if the orbital probe cannon is what causes things what causes the sun to blow up. Maybe it launches something into the sun. That's not Statue Island, right? Damn. No, not right now. I'm busy. Gravity on this planet is nuts. Is this the Supernova song? Yeah. Should have thought about that before taking 10 minutes to ram the satellite. Well, there's the ship. Dang, I've just found Statue Island. Come on. This is... That's not what I'm looking for. We could check it out, though. Tornado? Tornado. That's not what I was looking for. We can check it out, though, as a tourism slogan for Giants Deep. This is it. We've finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giants Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I had truly believed this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Hey, they were right. They were absolutely right. That's funny. Oh shit, we've got gravity plating here. Wait, isn't this gravity plating? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, we can't go this way. Sometimes I get kind of dizzy playing this, like playing with the gravity like this. Oh, okay. Scroll does not fit. No. Don't lift me up. Oh, it lifted me up. Wait! This is the place! This is the place! Isn't it? This is the place! 4 minutes, 54 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. Oh shit. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on an indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother after she fears Idea may feel responsible. Yeah, this is on the orbital probe cannon. There's something over there too. Should I take the scroll or the projection stone? I'll take the scroll. Oh shit. Another projection stone. And another dead guy. Or gal. Possibly. What do we got? Hanoi Daz and I were lifting orbital probe components into the orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Wait, I saw this. Hanoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for, yeah, our strength shake to the core. Not to try to recreate the phenomenon. Yeah, I read all this, right? Yeah, I read all this. This was at Brittle Hollow, right. Okay. I think I read it at Brittle Hollow. Okay, I gotta go back to the trees. I was really scared there for a second. Okay, we're fine though. Check the pelvis, then we can tell. Detecting multiple Leviathan-class life forms in this area. Are you sure whatever you're doing is worth it? Okay. I still have to find that island before. Statue Island. I'm assuming that thing will keep my ship in place. That's why I'm landing on this pad. Check inside one of the tornadoes. Oh, I've already been inside one. They shoot you up into the atmosphere. Or outside, into the atmosphere. They shoot you outside the atmosphere into space for a second. Statue Workshop. We got trees. Was there any tornado lore we discovered? Yeah, we discovered there's also a tornado that shoots you down below the ocean surface. We haven't found that tornado yet, though. Okay, there's lots of stuff down there. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but it's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flocks will let us see a later test. Here we go. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Okay. This must have been his dwelling. Snuck in the other way. The other way. What could the other way possibly be? Possibly underwater, maybe? Yeah, I'm thinking the other way must be underwater. I think we're about to go into space. Aha! I am so smart. SMRT. Smart. Shit. No. Euro, would you kindly take a step back so Daze is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memory to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Huh. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. Some for me, I know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine this experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. No. No, music, stop. There are 3 masks active. Does that mean there is Nomai alive somewhere? No, the game is lagging. My potato is overheating. How do I get up there? It's still lagging. Giant's Deep is too powerful for my computer. Yeah, apparently I can't be in Giant's Deep while the star is exploding at the same time. I have an old computer, Crimson Wolf. It's like 6 years old. I built it myself, but and I used it, you know, a lot of good parts back then, but actually it might be more like 7 years old now. Is this? What the hell? Why is there light? I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence? Damn it. The most disappointing thing about that death is that I have to go back if I want to read the rest. Okay, now we're gonna get picked up by the first tornado. Not this time, okay. I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending a being itself? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is it the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're 2 different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Actually, didn't What's-His-Face talk about the time loop with the guy in here? The guy in Giant's Deep talked about the time loop. He must be one of the masks, actually. So I'm one of the masks and he's one of the masks. Huh. I guess if we find somebody talking about the time loop, somebody else talking about the time loop, they're the other mask. Can we just leave the solar system? What if I just, like, set out? Like, went away from the sun. Returning to solar system. It doesn't let you. It doesn't let you leave. No. We can do it. I mean, a third of the speed of light is, I mean, I feel like we're getting to the point where we maybe can outrun this thing. Speed of light is 300,000 kilometers a second. Oh, we're not even close. Here we go. Fireworks. Fireworks? Oh, there it is. I do see it on its way. Wait. Did we survive? It was worth a shot. You tried to escape the solar system. Nope. Where is that going? Shit, is there really nothing on this thing? I was really hoping for something. Man. Can I just go to the next one? Oh, I can't. Oh, you know what? I can. I just wanted to follow the trajectory of the thing, but I guess it's pointless to do that. Escape pod 2, frequency discovered, distress beacon. Huh. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well, Anona. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief at least. You have my gratitude, but were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anana, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Begin flight log. Escape pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 2. Oh. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict in hospital. Do not seek shelter in the planet's surface. Okay. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Mallory found is a wise choice for the shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Too late. Path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instruction ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall of the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Sandfall, turn left at Sandfall, and continue, and then climb upward at Rock Column. Turn left. This is the Rock Column. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Mallory and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, and you'll reach the shelter site. No! Okay. You're doing well. There's only a little further now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Is it up or down? Please tell me there's oxygen in this room. Anglerfish fossil overlook. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Ice Shrine District. I want to go to the High Energy Lab Trailhead. What does it do? Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. Potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it. Then I won't support the station's use. Okay, they were worried the sun station is going to break up the star system. I have seen a station close to the sun. Unsurprising idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Okay. So they built the sun station, which is what possibly destroys the star system. Oh shit. Oh, I think this lights up where it is. Yep, okay, so I'm already cut off, I think, from the High Energy Lab trailhead. Let's just go to the Ice Shrine District, because the sand is filling up too fast. Damn, we gotta be way faster to get to the freaking other thing. There must be a way to survive the ghost banner. Maybe it doesn't kill you right away. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system. But is that good? Dad told me lots of Naomi died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Nomai shouldn't be added to the list. It's a fictional species in a fictional video game. There's no right way to pronounce it. Gravity camp. Great. Oh, we're outside. I guess we could try going to the other planet now, to Ash Twin, see if we can find anything there. If I can get to my ship. Alright, what is that? I remember there being a third body here. That is the Quantum Moon. Oh, is this the quantum rock thing? Right, Lakebed Cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lakebed at the North Pole. I don't know how I got punctured. Okay. So that's the way to the Sunless City, I think. Is this a way out? This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think it's a rare find. Oh. From what I can see, Coleus and I believe this specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during this vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis, there's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update, we need to find a way inside quickly, Mallory, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Is this the high energy lab? Stepping Stone Cave. Please tell me we're going to the high energy lab. That's literally where I'm trying to go to. Promising. We're playing the fossil fish game tonight. I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to find. Gratitude, Solidum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the anglerfish overlook. I'm still small enough. It won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. This was the way to the freaking high energy lab. Son of a bitch. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, I don't like how the sand fills up. I don't like it. I want to freeze time. We're meeting to play a game. If you're too big to climb through the anglerfish overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave and then up and into the fossil fish cave. I tried to get to the fossil fish through the Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Taggett can't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Niva now. Who cares? Alex is still tallest. Maybe if I leave the light in the cave, I'll be able to find my way in. Crushed, aren't I? Oh no. Ooh, that sounded nasty. Oh no. You love the amount of effort they put into the crunch sound? Dude, I'm never gonna find the high energy lab, that's for damn sure. Really tough. I'm backing away as fast as I can, but it's too late. Yeah, I don't think I can get close to the sun station. But this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from Whitehole Station. Now being reused to design the astronaut. If you're here to help, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. This isn't the high energy lab, is it? Did I just go the wrong way last time? No, that's the fossil fish cave thing. This is it. Damn it. Okay. So that's what I gotta do. I guess we could try entering the Stepping Stone Cave. There might still be time. I really hope there is. Oh, I see the light. I have no fuel left. Shit. Okay. Whoever it was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Dan Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear their blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against the wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Nice. Okay, so... Oh! We're gonna have to use the oxygen as fuel here. We're fucked. We can't reach it without fuel. Man! Okay, we made it. Thank goodness. Anglerfish study. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it is used this growth to attract prey. Alert. An update. Melora, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. I've never too early to appreciate biology. Nerds. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, this best appears to be of some species as the anglerfish and dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Yeah, I figured it was the dark bramble beast thing. This is not the high energy lab? Where is the high energy lab, you son of a bitch? Doors broke. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and the idea of progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis, time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Euro. That at least we can agree on. How curious. Rami thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station construction, but here we are. Why is it taking a picture? I guess I'll wait in here. The ship is getting closer. Well, the only way to get into this room is through the cactuses. Holy shit. That is fucked. So maybe I wait for there to be mostly no sand? And then it's like near zero gravity? And then I can get through that cactus room? Alright, is this the place? This is the place. So gravity is 0.5 times right now. The longer we wait, the less the gravity should be. Or we can just say fuck it and go for it. Damn it. Maybe I should explore this planet a little more. It's not like we've fully explored this area, right? Huh. Oh shit. New area. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for native life dwelling in some of these caves' pools. So unfortunately we'll have to mine at one of the other sites. On the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. This ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run, but we cautiously the pools if we visit 2A to meet them. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate if mining site 2B proves safe for this native species? We'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Colia says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effect on life here. was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Melora once told me about from when our plan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. So I guess it's the early version of the species we are. 4 eyes. How is this game going? We're going pretty good. Mining site 2B. Oh shoot. Here we go. I feel like I'm making significant progress today. Wow, they've got a whole freaking huge cavern here. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use timber hearths ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Okay. This game is basically Minecraft. Ash Twin projection stone. This is at the core of the Ash Twin. Okay. That's where the masks are. My gratitude for the latest shipment, no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. I'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Ah, so that's what these markers were for, I think. It's like, this is where an entrance to something is. Okay. Now we are really far from the ship. It's always dark across old bark, the quiet shade in the ancient glade. It's in English. Where'd the signs go? Oh. Did the sign disappear again? What the, wait, what? Have expected it to be gone. There, it's gone now. The sign keeps appearing in different places. Why? Is it like a quantum sign? We'd check the treehouse. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. I detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Okay. This tree is not emitting quantum fluctuations? Are you sure? So confused. The place. It's dark bramble time. Avoid the anglerfish. I think I have enough knowledge. Okay, we just have to sneak past. Just very slowly move toward the sound. And don't attract
Surprise,
an
motherfucker.
anglerfish. How this guy's playing a harmonica without attracting the anglerfish, I don't know. Is it in here? It's in here. Can I even go in there, or will the thorns kill me? We can't get in. It's just bigger. That looked like the place, though. There's trees. There's trees and stuff, so... yeah. It's in there. He's in there. Alright, well, now I got nowhere to go. Wait. Duplicate signal.
Dude, we found him. We found him! We did it! Whoa, we found Feldspar. Where'd he come from? No one's come here in, well, ever actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done.
He did say second. Does he mean he's second too? What? Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut. Astronaut. And you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, you know, crashed violently. Wait, what? Oh, this is a good story. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep and needed a new challenge, and none of us had ever been inside the Dark Bramble, so I think, hey, let's give that a try. I've been cruising around for a while, dodging the odd, massive, interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, when I run into this huge anglerfish, the biggest I've ever seen. Pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, crash, blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. Camped out near where I crashed at first, I found the skeleton later. Great find, would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been over here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire for a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. I found a dark bramble seed on timber. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where Bramble is now. This infernal planet appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timber Hearth will be headed toward the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. So the blasted things do have a weakness, meaning my fly as fast as I can approach dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Oh well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, Ashling? Alright. Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere is good, but you know that space is weird here, intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seeds? See there, with a little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you that the scout is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see? But inside, it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Giant Steve's core? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yet yourself, right? And if I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. The path starts there. Where's your ship? Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see flickering light in the fog. Follow that and you'll find my old ship, what's left of it anyway. The skeleton, it was like this when I got here. As far as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eaten a seed. The seed grew in the poor angler's fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? The skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set camp up here.
Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it here. Quiet, peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Been nice to have a break. Helm's Deep. Trip 4, entry, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3, boring crashes 0. A personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too? Blurg, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough, and maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you're dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat, love Feldspar. Insulation from electricity. So do I need to mine the jellyfish so that I can, you know, get insulated from electricity? You know, make myself a new suit. Haven't found a pickaxe. How am I gonna mine it? Damn it, you're right. A lot? Whoops. I was trying to crash into the planet, but I missed. Oh shit, this is new. Humongous tower. Be welcome in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. What? Enter this place without friends. However, these are lessons to learn for yourself. Seek the Wandering Arch. Don't let it out of your sight. Once you let it out of your sight, it moves. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. Really? Okay, that's fucking cool. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Oh wow, I got screwed. This is a pretty cool gameplay mechanic. This is the last one, but we made it harder. I think I've unlocked the secret of the quantum mechanics. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who come before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Wow. Alright, that was pretty neat. Oh, am I in a big tornado? Electricity. I'm going for it. Damn it. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe I get inside one of the jellyfish and they take me in? Oh shit! Oh, there you are. Reach the inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure for what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. Think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach, it looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time. For real? What's up, dude? I could die here, huh? Maybe? But he doesn't die. Is it because his hammock saves him?
fine. Almost midnight. Yeah, I'm gonna stop after this loop. Hello again. Found your quantum poem. Oh yeah, the one in the woods. I remember writing that. Pretty fun, right? It works out to a good 24 poems. When I'm done exploring, I want to make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just like shows up while your back is turned and scares the daylights out of you. I'm gonna teach you. It'll be the next loop before you know it. Sure, why not? I spend the time meditating with them. So far, it's only me. Meditate until next loop. It gave me the ability to meditate until next loop. That's actually pretty nice. Not a complete troll. Dude, that was a beautiful landing. You guys gotta admit, that was sick. I do not admit any such thing. One of the landings of all time. You know what? Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? No, I am unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we can build platforms. We are back here, except here is a new place. Begin flight log. Escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 2. Now launching escape pod 1. Collision imminent. Prepare for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict hospitable. Okay. This one is hospitable, guys. Emergency escape hatch. Whoa. So they built platforms going down. These are not safe platforms. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Do black holes sleep? It says it sleeps below. I don't think that black hole is sleeping. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Oh, look at that. There's a whole path going down there. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the ice signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, plume and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. Migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity's crystals to craft a stable path? That's what this is. The gravity crystals. This is the temporary shelter over here. I don't think I've been here yet. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circular circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. Huh. Wow, so they came all this way looking for a random signal. I assumed they were trying to recover a lost piece of their technology or something, but no, they just followed a random ass signal across the universe. These Nomai are pretty badass. Look out below. Look out for the gravity hole. For you, should you slip and lose your grip, then into space you'll go. Oh my god, is this just a poem? They wrote their poem on the wall. Alright. Fine. What's this? Can't understand, why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. What the heck? So we have the eye sending the signal, then the ship trying to go to the signal, and the ship throwing the escape pods out. I think. That is a black hole. Man, this area is pretty sick. We made it. Is this the Hanging City? If we're about to die in the supernova, can we jump into the black hole? Sure. It'll just send us to the white hole, though. It's not like it's gonna do anything. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. I doubt it matters which hole we go into. All we know, it's just a whole lot of fun. Thanks to the 50 bits Age Volt. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance, too. Like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival can last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Huh. More information about their culture. I wonder if these scrolls have different things on them. They do. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they all support die. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Closed universe theory is canon in this universe? I don't know, it's just what one species thinks, it's not necessarily canon. School district. Meltwater district. Eye Shrine district. Black Hole Forge district. Oh shit. We gotta go to the Black Hole Forge district. Wait. I've seen these on other planets, though. Why would the Black Hole Forge sign be on other planets? Maybe it's like a quantum thing. Wonder what they do in the Meltwater District. I'm guessing they melt water, though. Black Hole Forge controls. Wait. I guess they control the Black Hole Forge from the Meltwater District. Something is happening. Okay. Well, I did something in the Meltwater District. I imagine I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've been made things difficult for her sister, Clary. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than would mixing through shaking, although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, I suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize, at least to Clary, who could then tell Poke. They have some very complicated relationships. I'm so glad there's oxygen everywhere here. What is the Eye of the Universe? The Eye is older than the universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye's signal? Suppose the Eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't know yet. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal we were able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Be welcome in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Interesting. They still aren't like assuming anything about the Eye of the Universe either. They're just a species that like really, really values learning things and knowledge. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Yeah. Could have been anything. I wonder how many generations of them lived here. There must have been at least like 2, right? Maybe 3? Oh no. Not right now. I'm learning things. Every damn time this music. Wait, did I go this way? The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we would have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I'd very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke apprenticed to Enona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Enona explained many of his designs to me. Okay. This game also gives like Subnautica vibes a bit, even though there's no crafting or anything. Solution 1: we could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to the dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil and Ember twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. What Melore and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it was sustained lethal injuries. There is no guarantee reward worth for the risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core would be a valuable blueprint, provided we were able to transport it back here. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play the Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. Man, like, definitely at least 2 generations. I'm thinking it's more like 3 or 4, though. At least 2. Minimum 2 generations. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, but for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care, not his. Hypothesis: this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in the star system and never saw Nona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Oh, is this like a shortcut? Okay, so maybe the way to get to the city is like through some kind of shortcut like that. Or the Black Hole Forge, I mean. There's stuff in there. Okay. For friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, though it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would be violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Huh. Okay, we have stuff here, but nothing to put in. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose the moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Wow, I found so much stuff. Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core was broke when the ship crashed in dark Bramble. We could probably go to the vessel if we could find it in the dark Bramble. Also, there's a 3rd escape pod in the dark Bramble we need to find. We could actually find the escape pod using our locator thing. Alright, let's go find this distress beacon. There it is. Alright, you guys ready? Apparently I'm not. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Again, flight log. Escape pod 3 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency escape sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Oops. Alert. Navigation error. Life support error. Propulsion error. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel, but it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow a beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 escape beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Okay, I see the lights. I should just follow them, I think. This is not the vessel. Any who come here searching for us, we followed one of 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny sea. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Relative safety. Well, it looks like we can follow the scout now. .2 kilometers away. It's very red. How is he still there waiting? Yeah, we found it. We found it. We found the derelict ship.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. The planet's gravity started pulling me in. Fucking shit, where'd it go? Landed. I'm here. After watching it wander for the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. What? So I think Solanum's shuttle is linked to the gravity cannon, just like my probe thing. Just like this thing. My scout is linked to my thingy, my launcher thingy. Oh, I found Solanum, I think. Something was built here. The eye of the universe. Can the quantum moon go to the eye? There's the sun satellite. This is Dark Bramble, Helm's Deep, Brittle Hollow. This is Outer Ventures. And then Eye of the Universe. And this is the moon, and it looks like it travels to all of these places. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Okay, I only know the quantum imaging. I don't think I know quantum entanglement, and I don't know the sixth location. Let's read the quantum shrine again. See what it says. There's a lot to find on the quantum moon. We're gonna find it. All the things. Go. Fear a situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings.
There's a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side. Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Hope Pi come back to me safely, my friends. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay, this is like definitely sunward. Aha! Oh! It closed up! It's only while it's close to the sun, then because it closes back up. There's got to be something I can do about ghost matter. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center. I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Okay. Oh wow, I survived that. Okay, so that went backwards. All right, well, we went in the all the way right one. I guess I'll go in this one. Okay, that one just cycles back around. So those two are connected. Man, it's all ghost energy, huh? Shit, there's gotta be a way, man. I need to learn about ghost matter. Oh, when we're back here. Wait, were we back there? Wait. We're gonna right. Left. Okay, we went up and around. Okay. So this is a new area on the other side of that thing. Oh, we found somebody. Poke, maybe? Well... no ghost matter in here. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. Never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever this matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. So all of the ghost matter that we've been finding is from this. It looks like whatever was here exploded. Maybe I should go to the White Hole Station. Is that on the rock? This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Yeah, okay. Okay, this should be the White Hole Station. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the crystal astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. Departure time 492.28709. Arrival like something second. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. I don't want to return warp. I want to take this projection stone somewhere that I can use it. That's what I want. I think there's a place if I go down. Where's my ship at? Great. Great. We're almost there. Only 250 meters away. We can still make it. We can still make it to the ship. We're fucked. We're fucked. I don't know what happened there. That was really weird. I know I hit something. I know I hit something that went through the black hole before me. But I don't know why, like, it took so long to fall into the black hole. Man. I have a freaking projection stone I gotta use. Come on. As if I know where... Yeah, I'm gonna, like, actually look for a projection station first. I'm not going to the black hole first. First projection station, then black hole. Oh, there it is. Here at the... I knew it was close by. I looked for it. I looked for it. It was like right next to it. Rami and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the Whitehole station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000ths of a second. You suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Rami, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped onto the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. Okay.
An update, Poke. The high energy lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Okay. Alright. What's my quantum name? Foil Stream. Ember Twins North Pole has a dry lake bed. Let's check out the dry lake bed at the North Pole. Maybe we can find something there. What the shit is this? I don't think I've seen this before. This is the South Pole. This is the Sun Station. Well, this is all tracking everything. Is the eye here? This planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also of note, it disappears when no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating characteristic? Finally count me among the moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it does move to my location. But not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, okay, Temperate. Not being watched. We should study it. Even better to travel there. First, okay. So this is like the earliest mention of the quantum moon. Or one of the earlier mentions. Oh shit. We got a scroll here as well. Here the Nomai were making astronaut. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big hole where the Nomai is observing? I posit there's something special with the orange symbol on that device. Helen, the new astronaut translator tool would be nice to have handy right about now. Yeah. Quantum Moon Locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places it goes. Nona, Burr, and I just observed the Quantum Moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. Keen eyes, my friend. So this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there is a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a 6th place in the star system to which the Phantom Moon travels. The Eye of the Universe, perhaps? Then I mentioned may have been a frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant Steve. It's hard to say. I used to be the 5th planet. Yeah, of course. I think we know this. Yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. So it's probably, I want to do the quantum moon. I want to get to the quantum moon and then leave the quantum moon when I know it's at a different location. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of. So there is checking for stars going supernova, and they're always going supernova. I wonder if he'll say anything different after it goes supernova. Like, the sun goes supernova, is he gonna say something? Like, ah, fuck, we're dead. Am I playing the DLC as well? Probably? I still have to beat the main game though, I'm gonna be doing that first. The stars, they're all dying. There have been too many supernova for it to be anything else. We're next, do you understand? Our sun, by Hearth's name, we're next. Stars, you see, all the other stars are dying out. Oh, why did we have to be born at the end of the universe and our sun at star charts? Why? Why did I want to update them so badly? I didn't have to know, but no, oh no. I had to update the star charts. I had to go looking for things I shouldn't have, and now our sun is about to. I don't feel well. I'd like to be alone, please. I don't know, they're old, far older than we realize, and now all of them are dying. What does it matter? It doesn't. It doesn't matter at all. Nothing matters anymore. All my research, my life's work wasted. Wasted, you understand? Oh, wow. So it's not just our star dying, it's all the stars dying. The star charts, all the star charts faults. I didn't have to know, but no, oh no, I had to update the star charts. I had to go looking for things I shouldn't have. Oh man. Poor guy. Where should you go? Where can anyone go? Can't you see it's too late now? Oh, who cares? What does it matter? Nothing matters. The sun will probably blow up before you can even get there. And me, all my research, my life's worth wasted. Dude's panicking. Panicking. Not as dangerous as what's happening to our entire solar system. Can't, I won't believe it. It can't just be something random, like something went into our sun and caused it to happen. There has to be more to it. Let us sit together and watch the stars die. It helps, we're in a time loop so we won't really die. That's a lovely thought. Is that how you're coping with this? Does it help? Time loop, you said. I like that idea. Oh, the Lakebed. Let's go to the Lakebed. That's easy to go to, and I know where it's at. Probably gonna end up getting crushed. Lost and crushed. I'm calling it right now. No quantum fluctuations. It's too dark, I can't see shit.
Oh. Quantum cactus? Oh my god, quantum stalactites too. Shit. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. New place. How curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Laurie is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with the quantum object and they can move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Okay. That is some good rules right there. Learning. Learning. I think we're in a new location again. Okay, so there's quantum things. I have an idea. We need to think about what the quantum things we can actually land on and like do something with. Okay. On the quantum moon, there is a quantum shrine that moves around. If I go into the shrine, it's possible. Or if I go on top of the shrine, maybe I can get it to move to the North Pole. This is not where I thought I would go. I'm so confused. The key to accessing the Black Hole Forge has to be raising and lowering it. They probably figured out how to send memories back in time using the high energy lab somehow. What they discovered at the high energy lab. had a theory about getting through this, and it involved the jellyfish. Open up. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try going through the red dot. Ow. That didn't work. Back to dark Bramble. Okay. So I want to send my... So there's the vessel. But I think the only way to it is a very dangerous route. Okay, now we know there's fish through here. I'm gonna try going very slowly. Dear God. Please tell me I have enough momentum to get past these guys. I haven't seen that before. I wonder if this is like their nest and those are like the lanternfish eggs. Okay, I think I found it. I don't think there's any lanternfish in here. Maybe there's more to it. Let's just try. Yeah, looks like there is an entrance right here. What did I bring up? Huh. Okay. Need more information to use this. Oh shit. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal of the vessel the signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first ever contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell any other clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, it will need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal's source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. Okay. Huh. Well, the warp core just looked like it was outside. Like there was nothing wrong with it. It was like barely damaged. Oh wait, no, it is damaged. Yeah, look, there's 1, 2, 3. There's a bunch of other stuff damaged with it. Okay. Still. Wonder if I have to use this ship somehow with like a different warp core. Like get a warp core from somewhere else and then bring it here and then use it. Yep, okay, we just had to be ultra fast. We still have to be ultra fast because we're still really low. Maybe I should have closed the door behind me. No, it wouldn't have mattered. Maybe it wants me to, I have to wait. Please. Please freaking don't put stupid ass cactuses taking all my oxygen when I'm trying to get past them. Please that. Okay, then slam me into cacti 8 times. Might as well have. Okay, I think I have to go higher. Please let there be freaking trees. Thank you. Okay, we've made it to the high energy lab. Progress. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole station. Remy and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simply machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering a black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first compare a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station.
Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. But what happens if something exits it, but then it doesn't enter? You'd have a paradox. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times. But Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Raimi Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd have to leave him in. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Remy and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. But we would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's erroriform. Okay. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on the Whitehole Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Pogue, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. I guess let's see what happens when we do this. This is a white hole and a black hole. This was the experiment. What if I do 2 white holes? Nothing.
have learned new things. Some of it very useful, some of it I'm not sure if I can use it all. The negative 22 time interval must be what I'm experiencing, right? That's what they built. Wow, there's still more to explore there? I kind of thought I finished exploring there. Maybe there's a way to get to the sun station from the Sunless City. Be welcome in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find the source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. I think I already came here. The Eye called to us. Why won't it reveal itself? Why is it difficult to locate? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does I no longer desire to be found? Perhaps blah blah blah. Okay. Is the Eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The Eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the Eye could be as old as it is. Did the Eye deliberately call out to us by setting the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the Eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the Eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the Eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Okay. Maybe I can, like, get through it while the sand is going down. Oh, wait, that would be actually so smart. All right. We did it. Oh, shit. $281,042 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes 44 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Opens emergency doors. Uh-oh. Well, something tells me I'm gonna open these emergency doors and die. fucking terrified right now. Okay. Holy shit. Alright. Pi, mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. We lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does idea. Wait, they were planning on making the supernova? What? The eyes are closed. Closed eyes. Star has reached end of natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star 2 minutes 3 seconds. Approximate time until star is at 13 minutes 33 seconds. I only have 2 minutes. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ashwin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help? Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Hi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is idea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with the exploding sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hope for our terrible work was finished. There's 3. We know there's 3. We found 2 statues that are not open. No eyes open. I wonder if there's another place on the sun station. I don't think there is. I think this is it.
I can get back out by standing on the teleporter. Oh, yep. Looks like it did. Also, Black Hole Forge. I gotta find a way to Black Hole Forge. Alright. Wait, maybe, oops, maybe I use the teleporters here. I'm trying to figure out which world is which. I'm actually having a hard time. Let's go Swirly Tower, I guess. Ow. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's why we have to move the black hole thing. The black hole forge. It has to be lowered so we can get into it. Fuck. Okay, so we have to come to Bramble or Forge or Bramble, whatever the hell. And then we have to be cautiously in the boarding area while the black hole forge is in operation. Where's the tablet? Probably in the black hole forge. So, yeah. All right. Okay, it's moving. What's been my favorite aha discovery moment so far? It was when I figured out how to move around in the dark bramble. That was really fun. Okay, we are in. The eyes are closed. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to the Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. Okay. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Oh. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that the warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together, they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. Huh. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Is that like when it's aligned or something? I have good news, Euro. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yero. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. And this is the chamber, right? Again, 3 masks. 3 masks are active. I have not found the 3rd user of that last mask. I don't know where they are. Alright. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once, anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Oh, hey, there's another one there. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. Alright, and thinking we are going to ignore that setting, I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the Eye of the Universe. Yes, the probe is okay. Alright. So this is showing me the probe tracking module. Something about this area looks familiar. It's at the fucking center of the goddamn planet. Fuck. It's at the center of Helm's Deep. Look. The electricity out there. Fucking hell. The eyes are open! Wait. I know where this is. Wait, is it at the center? No, wait, if the eyes are open, isn't this the one that the other guy used? The one here at Helm's Deep? Hold on, I'm fucking confused. What the fuck? What is happening? What? The islands are colliding. Alright, whatever. Let's just go to the Statue Island and make sure that that's a different statue. I swear, I feel like I have to use all my quantum knowledge to, like... What the shit? Welcome to Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our secret clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember the final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. I don't want to wait for another cycle. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your journey. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but to honor the members of the clan that came before us, those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Trim, when no communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upwards from the two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon that kept their curiosity during the period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clans to find and visit. This took many times, blah, blah, blah. You reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai, and carry their curiosity with you. Yeah. Quantum imaging, quantum entanglement, and the 6th location. Just so we have a picture of the quantum moon. Let's close the door behind us. Alright, let me try not having the photo on. But we can get the thing on the North Pole, maybe. Yeah, the tower's on the North Pole now. So we can possibly go to the 6th location. There it is. Location 6. Which is... what the fuck is this? So I'm at the 6th location. This is the closely guarded secret of the 6th location? There's nothing here. I wasn't at the equator. I was very close to the North Pole, alright? I was on the northern part. Oops. Oh, fuck. I guess there's no stars on any of the quantum moon locations, though, huh? Oh, shit. It's a living one. Identify. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. Huh. quantum moon probably exhibits macro-quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and define the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. This is a really cool way to, like, have a two-way communication with an alien, like a good way to do it. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. Does he know his clan is dead? I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Did I already do the quantum moon? I did me, I did you. This is the quantum moon where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. The eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way that areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy: to seek out and to understand is our way of living. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Many of my clan have believed that the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe that I was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to have then vanished from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis. Yeah, perhaps my journey has reached its end. Right. Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. I hope you've come looking for answers. I hope you find them. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? I think this is the only combo I haven't done yet. Imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it currently is orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Right. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? I mean, I think he wants me to enter the eye. Is that the eye? It looks like it could be the eye. Maybe I should, like, go to it. He's dead. What? Okay. So it's unlikely that my entire ship can fit inside of a jellyfish, so... it's gotta be me. Maybe it's just the outer tentacles that are electric. Could I please get inside? Thank you. Okay, finally. Exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power without it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Good point, Privet. Where's the ball? Receiving data from probe 9,318,120. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,120. What the fuck? Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched 9,318,120. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,054. 54. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Can I use those? Well, I think that's everything. Alright, fuck it. We're going to the Eye of the Universe if we can. This is Gabrielle looking at the satellite for defects. I guess let's just count the bodies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. There's 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Wait. What's this dark disc? Wait, this must be what he was talking about. What the fuck is this? Okay, I don't know why there's 3 here and then this one. Oh, maybe that's like, maybe this is not the quantum moon. That's probably not the quantum moon. That's probably like a piece of a Brittle Hollow. Like that's like the dome or something on Brittle Hollow. Quantum moon is here. I thought this was like the quantum moon in front of Brittle Hollow. Okay, so we have a giant freaking dark disk covering the sun. Okay. So my velocity is matched. And eventually I'll see whatever the satellite saw. Oh, there it is. What the fuck is this?
How does nothing appear here? This is not the other things. Okay, hold on. Well, we jump into the vacuum. This is spooky, but whatever. We're doing it. There's nothing else for us to do. Nice, another entrance. What? Ah. There we go. We got a ship log now. Push raft. Oh, this is cool. Wonder if there's anything living here. I mean, theoretically, there could be a whole species living here and no one would even know. I'm not ready to leave yet. I wanted to explore some. Unknown language. Looks like it's abandoned. I don't see any bodies. Did they like... Is this like a species that survived the end of the universe or something? And are sitting out in another one? Forward. It's not doing anything. Huh. Shit. There's the fucking tidal wave. It's coming back. Okay, it's not coming back. Well, we're gonna have a lot harder time getting answers now, aren't we? I was kind of hoping I'd find something to help me translate the language, but I mean, I'm gonna need to find something. Maybe like probably a living alien, most likely. Is this the DLC? This must be the DLC. This has got to be the DLC. There's no way that this is like... I feel like I was so close to solving the Eye of the Universe. This looks like a whole huge area to explore. I'm gonna probably die from falling and shit. Ship's log updated it. It keeps updating. I do not know what I'm finding. I have no idea what I'm finding. Oh, there's a lot of flotsam. I want to go to this tower. I wonder if the flood breaking everything is an event that happens. Or if I did something with the wheel. Probably is an event that happens. Based on time. Okay, we have Banjo Dude. There's Tree. Banjo Dude's fishing now. By the same tree, I think. Oh, he's hanging out with candles by the tree. Now he's looking out with candles at the tree. Now he's rafting. Okay. One lantern, two lantern, one. I don't think there's anything significant. 1 1 2 1 2. I don't think that's significant. It's probably not. Is there where to go up? If there was, there's not anymore. on my fuel. Eye of the universe. Huh. If I go down there, I'm gonna get murked. I'm gonna run right into that wood wall and die. Ooh, we can visit the top of the tower now. Oh shit, already? Dude, the time goes by so fast when you're exploring new places. It's already gone. No time. Hold up a sec. Yeah, I already know about the launch codes. What? No, I was going to tell you about using the ship log to set destination markers for locations you visited before. It's a brilliant feature if I do say so myself, dead useful. And the risk it poses of shorting out the fuel regulator and causing the ship to explode is so minimal that only Gossett would worry about it. When you're on your ship, open up its log to the location you want to mark. Anywhere is fine, as long as you've been there at least once. Hop in the pilot seat and the ship will throw up a destination marker on your display. It's that easy. Wow, Slate, how do you come up with these really incredible ideas? Oh, I do the best. That's I can with what I've got. Really, you're too kind. This was extraordinarily convenient timing. Thanks. Sure thing, Hatchling. I've got a fire to enjoy. You got launch codes to grab. Go wild with the marking feature while you're out there. Just try not to follow it so directly you fly in the sun, okay? This takes a long time to open, doesn't it? Oh, I'm supposed to stop it in the right place. Okay, got it. I actually did it by luck last time. I don't know what's over here, but there's a dock, so let's check it out. Don't think I can make it over there. Damn. I'll be fine. I mean, I was kind of sure that I would be okay. And then there's like just freaking heating elements down there, burning me to a crisp. Maybe there needs to be like a additional piece. Not just light. But like maybe there's like a slide something, so maybe it's like a stone that goes in it or something, or a slide show or some shit. I don't fucking know. Oh, slide reel. I got above it. Use interface. What the shit? Wow, this is this crazy ass interface. All right, let's fuck with it a little bit. All right, so this is some kind of combination lock, maybe? Yeah, I mean, this looks like an important place. We got pipes going into it and everything, and it's locked up tight. We gotta get in there eventually. Gotta look for stuff with those kinds of symbols on it. Maybe I can find some kind of combo somewhere else. You think these people are bioluminescent somehow? These aliens? Oh shit. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that would explain why they would open doors with lights and shit. Clearly technically inferior for flashlights and lanterns. It's just a little inconvenient to carry flashlights and lanterns to open doors, to do something as basic as opening a door, you know what I mean? So it seems more likely that that's part of their biology. Like if just, like, imagine if you had to carry a fucking light switch with you every time you wanted to open any door anywhere. Like, they get old real fucking fast. It's so hard to see with the thing lighting up the whole room. I don't fucking know. There's gotta be a better way to do this, but I don't see it. You have to shine the light down in the hole. There's not an easy way to shine the light down in the hole and be over there controlling the fucking projector. Bioluminescent amphibious dummies. Yeah. Well, actually, if they're bioluminescent and amphibious, then that doesn't make them dummies. That makes them smart. If they're neither one of those things, it feels kind of dumb. They have a... Oh, hey, lantern. I can pick these up. Look at that. What? Lantern? Look, I didn't say that they couldn't build lights. That's not what I said. I didn't say that. I said opening a door with a light is stupid. It's dumb. It's a fucking dumb idea. Like, I would not want a door that only opened if I had a light with me. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want all doors to only open if I had a light. That's dumb. Don't tell me it's not, because it is. It fucking is. It's objectively stupid. I guess putting the lantern in water fucks it up. Well, this will be a lot easier to read those stupid, pictographs now. If I can get a lantern to one of those things. Uh-huh. But... insert lantern. Oh. It's beautiful. Oh, this lantern's broken. How sad. We brought our own lantern. Alright, I'm gonna go under the water. It's gotta be under here, right? There we go. Slide. Alright. Time to look at the stuff. Alright, so this has significance. So there's three symbols here, all with like rings in them. The top one is like concentric circles. This is two concentric circles, but like just on the edges instead of the middle. Then the bottom one is three, but for some reason the second one is highlighted. Alright. Oh, spoopy. What am I looking at? So Deerman comes to the camera. He is inside of a wheel thing. He disappears. Fire comes on. And light happens. And a chain and something gets sealed. Okay, so he's sealing something. They're locking something away. They're using it with this like eye-like device, and they're locking something away. So these concentric rings represent some kind of a locking system. Okay. Maybe there was another one down there. Let's actually double check before we leave. If there's any more down here. Hello? Oh. We have some time. How much time? I don't know. Probably about a minute. Alright, this is pertaining to the Eye of the Universe. They see the Eye of the Universe. They shine light on it. It becomes red. And it destroys everything. Oh, and he dies. So he saw a vision, and they burned the eye
They burned the church down. And all of these were destroyed. These are destroyed slides. And then they built the ring world. They built the... So that came after? Huh. Slide reel from the Cinder Isle showing a glowing symbol and chains appear around a strange vault. Okay, so it's nice that they actually give you the whole slide. That's pretty good. Slide reel, it shows the stranger's inhabitants analyzing the eye of the universe. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Burn the Church of the Eye. They had an entire religion around the eye. And then they... Well, actually, maybe the ring world was built before then, but that's when they cloaked it. Possibly. Okay, so this is before the Eye of the Universe. So they're in a nearby star system, and they got the signal. And burned. Okay, yeah, so they constructed the ring world. It looks like they constructed their ring world at their home system. And then flew to the eye system. It looks like it's... Well, I mean, obviously on the pictures it could be like artist representation, but it looks like they're somewhat close. Not like super close, but like maybe like a Alpha Centauri kind of distance. Okay. Okay, so this is the first concentric ring. Looks like this is part of the first vault seal. And... okay, the first three are burned. It looks empty. Okay, and he sealed it. Huh. Alright. Oh, lantern. What am I looking at? Is there an invisible staircase or something? The tall shrine. It looks like there's an invisible staircase around the tall shrine. I'll have to check that out. This shrine, this one right here, actually. We're right next to it. Let's check this first. Since we're close. Oh. Wait, I think this is the one that I checked on the previous cycle. Yep, this is the one I checked on the previous cycle. Alright. You know, I gotta see if I can get here when this bridge is still intact. I don't know if yeah.
What is this thing? Wait, is this the vault? This looks like it might be the vault. There's 3 chains holding it up. Alright, I think we found the vault. There's some kind of green light going into it. Now going out, and now going back in. Curious. Very curious. There's buildings up there too. I want to get into those freaking buildings. Oh, there's stuff up here. Oh yeah. Discovered. Discovered a door. Yeah, something is locked away. We don't know what is locked away. And look, there's chains, lanterns. Something is inside. Okay, so this is not even just the vault. This is the vault of the vault. This is like something holding the fucking vault. Man, they're really scared of whatever is inside this thing. Really freaking scared. Why did I equip the translator? I can't read that. So I must be able to get in from underneath. Found it. Oh, let's roast a marshmallow over the green flame. Can we get a green marshmallow? A little toastier. A little toastier. A little toastier. Go. Okay. Well, I don't see a way to break the chains, so it must be something or somewhere else. You know, I've thought about how to get into the Ash Twin project. I don't know, man. I keep thinking about it. I don't understand how to get into it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure it out. Maybe I will, if I get enough time. But right now, it's feeling kind of doomed. Large metal structure suspended by chains. It can be entered by swimming from below. There's a sealed vault illuminated by a green fire inside the structure. I found a strange... Why is the sealed vault a question mark when I got into it? Or maybe it's because I have to open it to see? I don't know. Found a strange vault wrapped in chains and marked with 3 glowing symbols. A slide reel from the river lowlands showed a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains and a glowing symbol. A slide reel from the Cinder Isles showed a glowing symbol and chains appear around a strange vault. Yeah. Found a projection that reveals a cave entrance at the base of a rocky island with a tall tower. Right, so it was a cave entrance? I should look closer next time. Shows the origin of the stranger and its inhabitants. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Right. Okay. Back to the stranger. See the cave. You know what? Let's go to the cave.
Imagine if this was just like a dead end. They were just like, they just are a species with a really weird sense of humor. And they're like, yeah, we like to build troll staircases to nowhere. Haha. Oh shit. What is this? We definitely have energy running through this stuff. All the different shrines. All the different shrines are somehow connected to the vault. To the main vault. Okay. Alright. Shrine. Oh look! The eyes. They glow. Okay. Okay, wow, that's kind of cool. I was not expecting that. I don't know what I was expecting. It was not that, though. Oh, shit. What are we about to learn? Are they all lit? They're all lit. But one of them is missing. Looks like someone tore free from their bondages. Like, it looks like they're... Are they forced to stay? They're all like kind of like held down. Are they prisoners or did they choose this? And it was just like painful, so they needed this restraints. Some of them look like they're in agony. But they look like they're trying to keep it focused. I think I have to put the fire out somehow. But I'm really not sure. There's the dam and it broke. We can basically traverse almost the whole thing. You know, I think I've taken the left route every single time. Look, there's a lot more on the right route. I should try taking the right route. I'm about to get hit by the wave. Oh, I guess after going around the whole ring, it kind of dissipated a bit. Well, this fire's out. I wonder if the fire started out. Or if it went out when it went underwater. I'm gonna have to check this place out first when I get back here again on the next cycle. Okay, so did the shrine get unlit? It did get unlit.
Okay, I think we can assume that these shrines getting unlit... Okay, not assume. We can theorize that the shrines getting unlit is what's causing the sun to explode, maybe? Like, since they're... holding back the eye of the universe, or something representing the eye of the universe, and the eye of the universe is causing this? I don't know. Seems like possibly a logical step. Okay, please tell me I didn't waste my time. And oh, yep, there's a dock. Let's go. All right. Is that another dock? Oh shit, it's an elevator. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright. Oh, another shrine. There's only one alien that escaped from this. One deer man or deer lady. It's... Do I have to, like, take it? Oh, shit. Dude, please. Oh. Oh my God. Give me this. New information. Let's frickin' go. Oh, it's the final circles. The final chain. Okay.
Okay. I mean, we kind of knew... Well, I guess we didn't know for sure, but we kind of, like, suspected that's what it was gonna be. That was not really a revelation there. Oh, this talks about the lantern. So this is after the Eye of the Universe. So they're watching. And consoling each other. Some damaged ones. Oh, they didn't. Did they die, or they just went to sleep? They just went to sleep holding the lanterns. Huh. Okay. Huh. I wonder if I can, I wonder if I can light that from the green flame. Is this another Eye of the Universe shrine? Another one of these. I think these are the things that unlock the chain. I'm gonna need to learn like 3 different combos, I think. Okay, well I have to get in there, don't I? Aha! I am so smart. Slide wheel. Reel, slide, reel. Yeah, this is one of those strapping things. Strappy thinking. Well, that's a big deer dude. He's a bulky. You can tell he lifts.
Okay. Huh. There was damage. Why is there a recording of damage to the ship? And they didn't repair it. Okay, there. Okay. Now I see what I'm looking at. Is this where another fire was? Ah, let's go. Okay. Well, what the fuck? What was that? Sit in the chair and look at the fire. And see shit? I'm kind of confused. Oops. Cause it's so creepy. No, what the hell? Stop. Stop making me look. Oh my god. There's no green fire though, so I can't light my own torch, as far as I can tell. It looks like I'm missing the middle piece. Unfortunately. The middle movie is gone. Well, we know they did something with the fire. That's about all we really know. They, like, entered with the lantern first. Then they entered... Then they did something, and then they entered with, other thing. I guess we have some fire over here that we can kind of experiment with. In this place. We can take the artifacts over to the fire and see if we can, like, do something with them. Huh. Well, let's go try. It looks like they, like, rested. So maybe if I, like, fall asleep? Turn off my light and, like, doze or something? Doze off. Oh, shit. Wait. This looks like a living, breathing civilization. Am I, like, seeing what it used to look like? Or have I been, like, what is going on? Am I time traveling? Is there a bridge somewhere? I see a dock. What? The light created the bridge? I keep expecting to see a deer person. Why is the music so fucking creepy? Like, there's not very much stuff in this game that's dangerous. You know? Oh shit. This lights candles. Instruments. There's not much in this game that's dangerous, but the game really knows how to make an atmosphere feel dangerous, you know? Gravity, fire, sun. Yeah, I'm talking about like living things, though. I think the only thing that's actually dangerous in this game is the anglerfish, the only living thing. Everything else is like nice. It's a giant hand. What the fuck just happened? I think the hand just pulled me across. Wow, okay. Teleportation by way of hand. Wonder if things are happening outside. Wonder why you would ever conceal the light. I still haven't figured out why that would happen. Why you would need to do that. I don't see a reason yet.
I'm so lost. Oh, I see. There's not very good markers to show you where you've been. It's not very easy. All the bridges and everything looks so similar to each other. I think there's a living deer person in that room. That is the room that I want to get into. I don't see how. I need more light. Well, I just realized I have no jetpacks. Aziz, light! What is that from? That's Fifth Element, right? Yeah. Oh shit. The music sounds really far away.
You haven't watched The Fifth Element in so long, now you want to watch it again. It's a good movie. I wouldn't mind watching it again, to be honest. It's a really fun watch. This is the bridge that I created from there, huh? Damn it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Green Heroes? Yeah, I did find the DLC area. Yesterday, I found out a lot about this area, too. Spooky. Will we see some living deer people? That is the question, isn't it? Huh. What is going on here? You need a better flashlight. Creepy music going on everywhere. I was scared for a second there. I couldn't see anything. How do I get off of this boat? I would like to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride, please. Okay, that's not what I expected to happen. Oh, damn. A whole hallway. We're good. I hear music. Very strange, eerie music. This game really, really knows how to be creepy, doesn't it? Did I just get put underwater? Something came for me. I think I'm about to find out why I need to hide my light. Well, I see a guy over there. See multiple guys. I don't think they're friendly with the number that there are. Like, if there was less, I might be more comfortable walking up to one. But because there's multiple, and they're carrying their own lights, I feel like the game wants me to avoid them because they're spooky and bad. But, you know, we won't know that until we test the hypothesis, right? So, you guys ready to get freaked out? If I'm right. We're about to be. Oh shit, he blew out my candle. Okay. I thought that would be worse, but it's more of a, instead of a just like, we're gonna kill you, it's more of a go away. Do I think Hearthians are a honk shoe or a honk wee 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 sleeper? Wee wee wee. God damn it, dude. Why? Grabs. I want to read it, but I can't read it. I don't know what that was, but it didn't seem friendly.
Is this the church? I think it might be. We are actually near their planet. This does seem like it's a time travel kind of deal. Like they time traveled into their past somehow? Am I going to sleep? I don't fucking know. Fuck. Alright, let's go to the reservoir. There says there's more to explore there, so let's go to the reservoir immediately. Oh, wait, what are you doing? I don't want to go to that side. Oh shit. They got a view of the sun. This must be for upper class deer people. They get a view of the solar system. Hanging out here with their special deer people's drinks and deer people's fancy food. Getting all the good kibbles and bits. Bold of me to assume classism transfers to other species. What does this mean? Is it moving away? Coming back here later? I feel like that's like a actual real-time display of something happening. Oh, what's this? Are we actually outside? Oh shit, what? There's a fucking elevator over here? Straight to the... Well, that's good to know. One of those certified that was there the entire time moments? Yeah. Yeah, there's the entrance right there. That's the only way to get in. Oh, wait, what is that? That's a combination. Wait, I can't look at the picture at the same time? Let's go. So much for my chain theory, though. What does this mean? It's like a claw with lasers. It's not working. Looks like at the bottom of the ship there's an error. I don't know. I'm so glad we figured one of those things out, though. This supernova has a range limit? Why didn't they just leave the range limit on the supernova if they were that scared? I don't get it. Oh, it got red. It's in phase 3. There it goes. Wait. Can I use the green fire lantern in the submerged structure? Oh, let's do that. Ah, shit. Wow, it's so far above the ground. Seal 1. Oh, did we find it? There's the seals. Oh, shit. Pointing at the tower. I think that's where the passwords are, possibly. I wonder why he's showing me the way. Oh yeah. Wow. What? Didn't I just meditate the next loop? I think I know where that spiral staircase is. We have to go to the second entrance at the back of the tower to go to the spiral staircase in the real world. And in the past world, we have to go back in time and do something to turn off some lamps. I have to get to that entrance somehow. Which means I need to get there, I think. Because that has a, like a revealer thing. Master Snake, thanks for the 69 months. What's up, Dabu? Wait, where's the mural? Isn't this the tower with the mural in it? Okay, so they took it out and they moved it somewhere else. Right. I know where they moved it because I found it. Nice. Very good. I wonder if this is gonna be broken though. Oh, nice, it's not. Okay. I already knew that one. So there are 1, 2, 3 that are burned. The ones that are burned are single concentric circles, double, and triple. Of course they are. But we did get a new one, and it's the fire. And it looks like it's crescent, planet, crescent, star, star. Crescent, planet, crescent, star, star. It's not, you guys are wrong. It's crescent, planet, crescent, star, star. You can't fucking trick me, alright? I know it. You can't make me remember something different. It's burned into my memory. Alright, so it was. Planet. Crescent. Planet. Star. Star. Actually, it might have been crescent, planet, planet, planet. Or crescent, planet, crescent. Crescent, planet, crescent. Burned into my memory. Burned. Seared. Fire. This is obviously showing me locations of stuff, but I don't know what it's showing me locations of. Okay, so this is actually really close right here. This is very close. So where the bridge is, where we first get up into these cliff sides, when the boat first gets brought up, this is the building. Oh shit. They sank it. They stole all the knowledge. They threw it in a big old pile. And burned it up. Okay. That doesn't seem ominous at all. Thought I'd find something intact here, but I guess not. I wonder if I can restore burned images on that thing.
fuck? Let me out. Are these the bad guys? That's one of the things. Oh, I know where this is. This is the first area. And they walk across the water. Oh, shit. Okay. I think I see it. You can't play first-person games, they make you nauseous. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's the single concentric rings, and they took the tablet. Where are they taking the tablet? There's a hand and a bridge. Gives it to Homie. Homie walks off. Takes it to a mansion. Walks through a fire. Okay. Controller's rumbling. Oh, shit. I'm so scared. I don't want to do it. Fuck. No! What am I supposed to do? Dude, there's just too many. Okay. Maybe there's a clue that I missed. What? Did I just guess I could walk there? No, I saw it in the movie. What do you mean? Dude, this is like freaking me out. Could this part be over now? And I don't mean something jump out and scare me, I mean just be over. Ah. He can't see me. Shit! Fuck! What if I just... Oh, that's the water. Damn. I hope I'm going the right way. I think I have to come here when it's lit. I did actually wander around while it was lit.
Shit. I think I'm going the right way now. Is he coming after me? I don't know, I can't tell. Please tell me this is it. Please be it. This is not it. Fuck. Wait, is that it? Oh, what was after the house? Did you actually take a boat? I don't remember. Do you want the answer to that? I don't remember. I don't think that's it because I've been to that spot before. Take notes. Yeah, I definitely should have taken notes on exactly what I needed to do. That would have been helpful, I think. Doesn't seem to follow me past that. This is frustrating to watch. Sorry. Oh no. We have very little time. Shit.
Is this it? Oh, I think I found it. Oh shit. How do I get down there? Fuck! No! Why is it so spooky? Because you're scared of a dark, who knows what's out there? Like, this game was not spooky, and now it's, like, really spooky. Please put the why is it so spooky in the supercut. Maybe I can take the elevator down. That is one of them. Please. Just stop, game. Just stop. Ah! Oh my god, dude. Come on. What the hell? All I want is a code. Can you guys, can they just let me have the code, please? Just give me the code. Stop being, you know, hogs with the code. I already got 2 greedy fail. Not the ones that mattered. They gave me the shitty one. I want the good ones. Not here. Definitely not here anymore. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't, it's not like I can like be outside of their range, you know? I see them, they see me. By the time it's over, it's just over. I can't, how it's backed up in a corner. Where am I supposed to go? Like, I can't see a goddamn thing while I'm running from them. I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do to avoid these guys. Like, okay, they can't see me now, but I can't see jack shit about where I'm going. come on! They have longer legs than you. Yeah, I know. They're bigger than me. I'm just a little guy. I did try juking them. It doesn't work. I tried avoiding them. They're not avoidable. Actually, it's an elevator down. Huh. I need a... you know what? Maybe I should try to get down there before I take it away. Let's try going the other way. See if we can find it. Was this it? This is it. Then we have that problem. But it should be extinguished when I go. Okay, I got his attention there. So hopefully he's like focused on that path. Come on. Please tell me I'm going the right way. Holy shit, please tell me I'm going the right way. I need something, and I don't have it. This is it. Oh my god, I'm about to fucking lose this. I can hear the water rushing. Okay. Please tell me that updated. Because I'm pretty sure we're about to lose whatever this is. They stopped it. I hope they're not. I wonder if they're all the same. I'm guessing all of these are the same. I'm gonna check. Different. Oh shit. I don't have time. I'm really concerned because it hasn't said updated. Or log updated. I'm really hoping that the log is being updated right now. Where's the fucking code, though? Shit. Shit! I feel like I've made no progress. Oh, man. Maybe this isn't like where all the codes are. Maybe all the codes are in a different spot. They're all in one spot, maybe? Or maybe I'm supposed to figure out what the codes are from this? I actually cannot believe that the water hasn't overtaken me yet. Alright, so... we got the guy go in, he goes to sleep. The light goes on. He gets teleported back. And then he dies? Does it have to do with the shield? There's a different guy died. A different person died. So that's supposed to wake them up and bring them back. But since the body was dead, it can't come back. So they're all stuck, basically. They're all stuck where they're at. I can drop the artifact. What happens if I get really far away from it? So we have this secret mural, which we have to go through the Endless Canyon for. Looks like we blow out all the lights and then go through the main door. I think I did part of this, and I tried going through the house, and I couldn't find out where to go. But it does look like it shows you kind of where to go. There's like a stained window or door. Yeah, there's a stained window or stained wall that has a tree on it, and that's where you go. So maybe I should visit it while lit. I should visit the secret mural while lit. That way I have an idea of how to get there. Okay. Come down, and there's the room. Okay. From that room comes the deer person. So I want to just go straight into this door. Before I extinguish that, what is this way? Okay, let's try this. I got my strats. Let me go down. Oh. It breaks the bridge. Okay. Lovely. So we have to make the bridge again. Shit. Damn it.
Nice. I made it. Okay. We made the bridge. Now we just go down. And as soon as we get to the bottom, we just go straight to the door. We just go. Okay, we did it. Well, I see there's a thing that I gotta get to. Do I have to make faith? Like walk to the things? Shit. Okay. It's a simulation. Okay, they're not going back in time. They're living in a simulation. Aha, so when they leave their lantern behind, that's when they can't leave the simulation anymore? I think? Do I go straight to the artifact, or do I, like, go island hopping? I don't know. Shit. Let me go straight. Nope. Okay. Because I can hear the music. Oh shit. Well, this is a lot easier to see and walk around, isn't it? Dude, what am I supposed to do there? I thought I freaking solved it. I didn't solve a goddamn thing. I thought maybe they'll finally talk to me now, but no. Nice. Aha! Huh. Huh. Well, I sure don't see a way to get past these guys. Weird. Haha. What did that do? What did I extinguish? Did I extinguish the lock? Yeah, one of the locks is gone. The triple lock is gone. That was the triple lock, right? Yep, that was the triple lock. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm dead, and I'm fairly certain after I do this, I'm gonna have to leave this area. So, in the land of the living, I don't think it's gonna be something I want to do. You know, but. Yeah, I did get over there, and I did see what it did. Freaking found it. Okay. Might get a little bit of answers now. Finally. So many answers. Well, the ship log was updated. We discovered things.
We either have to get them behind, or not get them behind. We have to either we have to get them out of the house somehow, or we have to sneak past them somehow. I mean, I honestly I don't know how I could do either one of them. I have no really good ideas on how I could do either at this point in time. And then, of course, there is the Ash Twin Project. And how to get into the Ash Twin Project, I'm not sure. I mean, I have to teleport in there. I'm 99% sure I have to teleport into the Ash Twin Project from somewhere. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. So because the hourglass twin... Okay, so from this, with a shared alignment point between the hourglass twins... If we want to warp to the Ash Twin, we're going to have to be close. I think, like, the Ash Twin has to be closer to the center of the alignment point. If we want to warp to the Ash Twin instead of the or the other one, the Fire Twin, whatever it's called. I'm guessing. Like, otherwise, I don't understand how you're supposed to warp to the Ash Twin outside of the Ash Twin. So the hourglass twins are like this, right? And their alignment point is between them, is between the planets. So say this is Ash Twin and this is the other one, and you're on a planet. Say you guys are on the planet waiting to be teleported. If the alignment point is on the right side, we know there's a receiver on the right side. So if it's like going into position, then it would go to the closest receiver, I'm guessing. So like it'll go to the cinder one instead. They say the alignment point is not the receiver, right? But I mean the Ash Twin has a. So the Ash Twin has a hold on, oops. The Ash Twin and the Ember Twin each have a receiver on it, though. So that's what I'm thinking of. Like, the Ash Twin has a receiver, Ember Twin has a receiver, and if the alignment point is at the center, then if you have a teleport going to Ash Twin, Cinder Twin, right? If you have a teleport going to the twins, then because there's two receivers, how does it know which one I end up at? You know? Is it... I don't know. This one goes to Cinder Twin. This one goes where? Towers was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. This is Cinder Twin because the Cinder Twin has like a big gap in the center. What is this one? Like, if this is not the Ash Twin, what could it possibly be?
Why does the Giant's Deep teleporter only take you to Giant's Deep? Because they're aligned. The towers are meant to only go to one astral body. Each tower warps to a different planet. They're specifically aligned. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the warp tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. Happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Now, I notice something strange. Warped objects. You're right. Okay, so there's negative time interval. So each tower is specifically aligned with one and only one astral body. One of them goes to the sun. One of them goes to Ember Twin. One of them goes to Timber Hearth. One of them goes to Brittle Hollow. One of them goes to Giant's Deep. And that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Other places that might go. The Interloper is definitely not a place that it can go. They weren't. The Nomai were not there long enough. The White Hole Station doesn't have a teleporter out, except to Brittle Hollow. The Dark Bramble does not have a teleporter out. They never really fully explored and got back to their vessel in Dark Bramble, so... the Orbital Probe Cannon does not have a teleporter. And also, it would still be a Giant's Deep anyway. Aligned with Giant's Deep. Same with Hollow's Lantern. It would be aligned with Brittle Hollow. Same with Attlerock. It would be aligned with Timber Hearth. Quantum Moon is a possibility, but... I mean, that doesn't make any sense either. Like, literally the only place that this tower can go, the only place that I can think of that this tower can teleport to is Ash Twin. And because it's connected to Ember Twin by a bridge, it's the only thing that makes sense to me. Like, no matter how I think of it, it's the only thing that makes sense. The thing is, like, how is this tower supposed to ever align with itself? That doesn't make sense at all. Like, see, the tower is, like, pointing outward from the planet, not inward. I mean, theoretically, okay, alright, extrapolating, right? So, the warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver, it's the center of the astral body. So, even if the receiver is at the center of the Ash Twin planet or whatever, then it will still teleport to the center or to the receiver when it aligns with the body, with itself. When it aligns to the center, which is the point between the stupid thing. It's the point between the planets, right? Between the Ash Twin and the Cinder Twin. So it's I stand there, but it doesn't teleport. I stand there on the teleport when it's looking between them, and it doesn't teleport. I wonder if the reason why I didn't teleport is because the alignment happens when the sand is over it, and so it's picking me up off the teleport.
Hey, listen!
Alright, I did it. I stumble into it. It was the only thing I could think of. Enter while the sand is on the platform. That's the only thing I could think of that I didn't try.
13 minutes, 7 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. Probe tracking module? What was the probe tracking module? Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin here. In this space we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at High Energy Lab, I still can hardly believe Remy's hypothesis was true. Poke was just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident that the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing very well. The Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station and is last complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power to the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will.
Huh, okay. These words are difficult to write. The sun station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the sun station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. We are halting our research into crafting a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. I see. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. My gratitude for the latest shipment, One. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and exterior. Exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for the final check? Specifically mine. If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. Okay, sure. Oh, there's another statue here. Install the mask inside the Ash Twin project flocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the sub-project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So there was equipment failure, and that's why they activated? Or they never activated to begin with because the supernova never worked, right? Artificial gravity control. We're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Oh shit. Better not. I don't have enough time. Yeah, I don't have enough time. What's the worst that could happen? I don't know, I'd start over from the beginning, I guess, but I guess that doesn't really matter as long as I remember this entire web of everything. Hollowed out chamber inside the ash twin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into the protective casing at the center of the planet. Oops. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep and Timber Hearth, respectively. The probe tracking module? I don't know what the probe tracking module is. Is that what is that what's on the Quantum Moon? The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova triggered by the Sun Station to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. Oh, is the thing at the core of Giant's Deep? Sun Station did not work. Although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound, the Nomai were still unable to power it. An advanced warp core inside the protective casing of the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Right. So we need to go to the vessel and put in the core, and then use the coordinates we have, which we do have somewhere. I know I recorded them. Where were they? Oh, here it is. So the probe tracking module had one. Giant's Deep had a mask. So the Giant's Deep mask was what was... Who fucking activated the probe tracking module mask? Okay, this is driving me nuts because what's his name could not possibly have activated that mask. The guy on the Quantum Moon. Do I want the answer? No, I don't want the answer. I'm just like, I'm confused as fuck. Maybe... No. This was explained by stuff that didn't get put in the ship log. Oh, did it? The statue, oh wait, the statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin. Okay, that's why. Alright. And that's how I got the coordinates too. Alright. It's a big sun. I want to hear the music. So, what are we doing? Now I have to solve the DLC? God. Do we still need to unveil the new wheel sound alert? Yeah, no one's donated 1,000 bits, so it hasn't played. Honestly, I barely remember what I made now. Wow, it actually like expanded to where I was at. What's the problem with the fireplace? So the problem with the fireplace is there's a million deer right next to the fireplace that are guarding it that I can't get past. So they're playing music and they're having a good time and they don't want me to go there. Just want to say I started streaming not exhausted, solved the biggest problem within an hour. Yeah. Alright, it's true. It's true. So there's a lot of solutions that I could think of that would allow me to get past them. One is a disguise, but I mean, I don't know how I would disguise myself as one of them. Another one would be sneaking past them, but it doesn't seem that's possible. Possibly getting them to leave before I enter, but they kind of seem stuck in there. I can't get their attention while I'm outside of the building, and once I'm inside of the building, the door slams shut and locks. They don't like me. They don't like me very much. I'm gonna die soon. From the flood. Wait. I fucking got it. They're dead. They're all dead. I have to go to a different place and then get there from the raft. I was sitting in front of 8 of them right before the water hit, then got caught. That is pretty funny.
Okay. Okay, this is the beginning one. Sees the eye of the universe, says, oh, let's go there. They construct the ship. They teleport. And that's it. Oh shit, they freaking sacrificed their entire planet to make the ship. Oh wow. Wow, alright. That's fucking crazy. Okay. So there's a point in time in there where it's loading. And if you step off, you're actually lost. Okay. We're gonna have to try that. And that's taken out. Okay. Oh, I think I get it. So I'm gonna be able to get outside of the simulation and probably find where these pieces are out there. Because they broke them off and they're like inside somewhere. So when I jump off, I'll be where those broken pieces are, I think. I don't know where to go. Oh. Oh, we're about to die. I should just brute force the combination. It'll only take me a million years. You don't see how a code would help me? The code would lower the bridge. It would put a bridge there. That's what it would do. Got it. This was a problem with video game knowledge of video games. So the reason why I didn't try this before was because I assumed that the stuff would only move after I got all the combination right. I was not expecting each one to move every single time I did a combination, so I could just, like, you know, work it out that way. Anyways. Okay. We're finally gonna be able to unlock this thing now. Barely see. There we go. want? Who are you? He was the one who woke up. Oh. I wonder if he's the one who brought the other ones here. He is. And that's why it stopped transmitting again. He actually brought the other aliens there. Oh, so cool. He wants it back. Where is he going? Why did he just leave me here? Go. Did he just... He wants to sail off? He wants to sail off with me? Where did he go? Where is he? He wants to sail off with me in the real world? He's dead though, isn't he? Oh, he just... Sag. Alright, well, there's only one thing left to do. And that is to take off from the ship, so let's do it. Alright, I got it. Ow! Ow! Wait, is the sun already exploding? No. Okay. We're here. Wait. Did I fuck up? Don't I go to Feldspar and shoot this thing through to find the crashed ship? I fucking forgot how to get to the ship. I thought I knew, but I guess I didn't. I died for real, for real. You're dead. Damn it. Bad ending. Load previous save. Alright. Did not work out like I thought it would. This is a situation. I don't know how the anglerfish don't hear this loud-ass music. Far enough away? I don't think I'm far enough away. I don't think I need to be able to not hear them, I think. Wait. Wait. So it's like a sideways L, an open hourglass, and an N. Think that was it? Yep. What is that? Well, let's go to it, I guess. I guess we're probably gonna just go out of the ship. I actually don't know how to go out of the ship. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that black rock suns are fairly stable and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Canna, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Someone heard from Neem. His clan was on his way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any message. I'm beginning to worry.
It is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth of my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. I remember hearing the story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hysup? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a very long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hysup, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Me, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found it trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright star system exploded. It was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I believe you can't land a safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. The vessel appears to have... Has it fused with our local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or space flight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. So that's like communication between other Nomai, and they were able to communicate with each other, but I guess this was Eskel's vessel and it went away. Huh. Alright, well. How do I get out of here? This thing is definitely the quantum. It has the quantum rocks and shit. This is the eye of the universe? This place sucks.
Slate, is that me? Outer Worlds Ventures was funded by Feldspar, Gaussen, Slate, and Hornfels to explore the solar system at the end of the universe. Huh. Oh, Slate built the ships. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. The radar tower on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. One of these photos revealed the existence of an invisible ring world inhabited by a species whose presence in our solar system predated even the Nomai. The species traveled from a nearby star system in search of the eye of the universe, but horrified by what they discovered, decided to block the eye signal so that no one else would ever find it. One individual, however, rebelled against the decision and was able to briefly release the eye signal back into space before being caught and imprisoned in solitude for this betrayal. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity, then exploded into a violent supernova. Kind of accelerated, though, wasn't it? Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the Interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we call ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. The poor Nomai. Wait, what? These are all like universes and shit. So I just destroyed a universe? Yeah, let's fuck them up. My universe is dead. Fuck all the universes. Get them. Our galaxies, sure. Oh, they're going out. They're gone. Well, what now? Do I need to make the perfect marshmallow? So I guess because I was at the eye of the universe, I didn't get destroyed along with the rest of the universe? Oh, hey. Do you hear music? I don't. Oh. I forgot I have a flashlight. How do I get in? It's just an instrument. What's this game about? Exploring the universe. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. It might not even exist here. This is a weird ending. No. Ashley, you found me. Nice to have company around the campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Where'd he go? I can't see. Okay, we got that. Hey, time, pal. So you're getting back the band back together, huh? Go on, find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. It disappears when I go towards it. Whatever, let's try going towards one of the other signals, I guess. Hey, alien made it. Hypothesis. Everyone must be here before we can begin. Once they arrive, I believe we'll be ready for the next step. I'm glad you remembered me. They're underground. Here he comes out of the shadows. Aw, flowers. Okay, well we have one more, which I don't know how to get. When my kind found the eye and realized what it was capable of, they were terrified. It was too difficult a truth. Like a light too bright to look upon directly, it burned them. What they could not unlearn was hidden away in darkness, obfuscated and lost. They did not want to see their story end. My kind weren't always like this. We weren't always so afraid. I did what I could to set things right, yet I am still of my kind, and you know what they did. I cannot promise our fear won't stay in your mind. So a choice. Are you certain you want to remember me? Yeah. I don't want to repeat my kind's mistake, but if you're willing to take the risk, then so am I. You're gonna say, don't I do it? Alright, how the fuck am I supposed to get to this guy? Every time I get close, it just, it stops. It disappears. I don't know how to get him. Alright, who do we start with? I guess we turn them on one at a time. Yeah, you begin. Dared to hope that anyone would hear the signal for how briefly I set it free. Yet here we are. Yep. Big marshmallow. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around our campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Got a little close, don't you think? Out all right in the end, I suppose. I hope they're our best beasties in the next one. Beasties. Tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool. So I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and spelled the pine trees along the way, you know. How beautiful! It's different than I'd envisioned. Whatever happens next, I do not think it is to be feared. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. So it's time for something new now. Even if it's over, I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. Big Bang. Rebirth of the universe. You died, yep. Oh, that was a really cool game. That was a really cool game. Very good. I'm too tired of this game's shit to cry. I'm not tired of it. I'm not tired. I was not annoyed with this game really at all. I was a little frustrated with myself for not figuring things out as fast, like very fast, but it's fine. It's a really good game, though. If you just came in at the tail end of this, you should and you've never played this game before, you should probably play this game. It's good. You beat the game immediately, and immediately had to YouTube what the hell just happened. I mean, they went to the Eye of the Universe. The Eye of the Universe was like a, I don't know. It was the thing. It was some existential shit, and then the Big Bang happened. I don't know. Does it really need to be explained? The studio that made this game was founded by the actor who played a hero from the TV show Heroes. Oh, I didn't know that. Reset button, your memories creating a new universe. Universe was the real loop all along. Yeah, cycle of the universe. So the Eye needed someone to kickstart it, though, I guess, or it wouldn't work. Or was it just it was gonna happen anyway, and the whole point of the game was so that you could witness it? Or that you could use your memories to do it. I don't know. The universe was always going to die? Man, just like ours. I already played The Witness. That's a different game. I was almost surprised when this ended. You thought there'd be a whole second phase where you'd have to solve the threats to Timber Hearth. Like stopping the Supernova and the Bramble Seed. Yeah. I kind of thought we'd actually end up stopping the end of the universe too. Like, or at least the end of the solar system. And the reason why I thought that was because the supernova, it doesn't start red. The star starts kind of yellowish, you know? And then gets bigger and red. And that takes, you know, millions of years. I thought like I thought there was a reason why the star's life cycle was sped up. And that you had to solve and figure out why. The Nomai approach it with endless curiosity, and strangers with fear and reluctance. Yeah. That's why getting to the sun station is surprising when it tells you it's the natural end. Yeah. 14.3 billion years later. Oh shit. Is Four Eyes back? Any suggestions for games like the Outer Wilds? I don't know if I've played a game quite like this, but I guess you could say a similar style of game might be Subnautica, but Subnautica has way more gameplay elements than Outer Wilds, like more gameplay loops, I should say. Like you have a crafting system and survival system in Subnautica that you don't have in this. But the exploration feels very similar.
Outer Wilds is just its own thing. Yeah.